Good evening. Hello, Sushi. You have Cyrus in the tub. Like, so he has room to run around, and you don't bathe rodents. Not like you bathe a dog. It's scary. All right, you have a wild Cyrus in your bathtub, I assume. How are you doing this evening, aside from Cyrus on a rampage? You can send me the video. All right, thank you. He likes to bite. Yes, I do recall you telling me he likes to bite. Okay, so we are going to take a look at the Resident Evil 4 remake demo called the Chainsaw Demo. It comes out later this month on the 24th. And I probably won't stream it that Friday because the 24th is a Friday. I don't know yet, but I probably won't stream it that Friday night. Instead, what we'll do is we'll start Saturday. All right. But I wanted to check out the demo, and then after the demo, get back to Scarlet Hollow. I know I said last night, and then I think on Twitter, that I'd leave it up to chat about whether or not we did more Scarlet Hollow or Final Fantasy VII, but I don't know. I feel like we're doing good with Scarlet Hollow. I kind of want to keep seeing where that goes. I didn't think chat would object too much to that. We'll get back to Final Fantasy VII. I know where we are, and I've played that game several times, so it'll be easy for me to pick it back up, and I can recap anyone who needs it. But let me take a sip of my coffee, and we will get into it. I'm very excited for the Resident Evil 4 remake. Resident Evil's kind of, one of the big things that got, when I first started streaming, I did a lot of Resident Evil 2 remake and Resident Evil 3. Along with a couple other things on and off. I feel like it's important to this channel. Alrighty. Where do I put you, coffee? I guess I'll put you here. Adjust until the pattern is barely visible. What pattern? That pattern. Okay. Problem with every time I do this is like I still see it. Like even when it's like that. Just until the image in the center is barely visible. It's the image in the center typewriter. I don't know, I feel like that's good. The following can be set in the Accessibility tab for the Options menu, Visual, Auditory, Motion Sickness. Privacy policy. Oh, hold on. I'm not connected to the internet. 1 second. Oh, do I need to... Do I have to do this? Hold on. Okay. No, that's fine. Okay, right. I need to set up the Wi-Fi for the PlayStation. I'll do that later. Alrighty. I think we're good to go. Oh, goodness. Alright. My PlayStation's trying to take off below me. I know you guys can't hear it, but it is going. Okay, I will play with that later. Hello, Lissa. How's your evening then? Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. I do not know. Oh, what did I say? I asked how your evening has been, aside from, you know.
September 30th, 1998. It's a day I'll never forget. The cop inside me died that day. And that night, Raccoon City was wiped out, thanks to the bioweapons created by Umbrella. Somehow I made it out, but too many others weren't so lucky. I was asked later to join a top-secret government program. Not that I had a choice. The training, punishing missions, nearly killed me. But at least I kept my mind off everything. If I could just forget what happened that night. The pain. Even for a second. This time, it can be different.
So...
It has to.
Hold on, I'll babble in a second. Your life flashed before your eyes. Did Cyrus lunge for the jugular? It's been 6 years since Leon S. Kennedy survived the Raccoon City incident, so since RE2. Yeah, no, that's fair. An unprecedented biological catastrophe caused by the Umbrella Corporation. Having distinguished himself as a U.S. special agent, he is tasked with locating the president's missing daughter. The search has brought him to an isolated village in Europe, where intel suggests the kidnapped girl was last sighted. Even Leon's past trauma could not prepare him for the nightmare, the insanity he would find there. We're just into it, huh? Hello, Leon. See what's taking so long. Alright. Boots. Why can't go in? Ooh, this is so cool. How's it look for all y'all? But if you missed just the intro, we just got started on that demo. Had to wrangle him back to the ball. Yeah, fair. Okay, so or hold R1 to run. I definitely like holding R1 to run.
How far could he have gone?
Ooh, who are we following? You're gonna go get tea, BRB? No problem. We approve of tea. Looks fine right now? Cool, cool, cool. What is that? Oh, it's a deer. Girls? Alright. That seems excessive. So I got nothing to say about that. Okay, crouch. Under the barbed wire. I wonder if this is even in the game. Or, like, I'm sure this probably segment is, but I wonder how it plays out. You don't want to get bit, but two, yes. Or is he, like, if you, like, let him slip out of your hand, would it... Oh. Right. I was more worried about him, like, scampering away and you not being able to get him. Escape is also a fear. Absolutely, I'm sure. Mm. You want to knock first, Leon? No. Alright. No knocking. Got it.
Anyone home?
The doors to just auto. They realize they're in a horror video game. What the? Oh. Crude charm. Judgment is nigh. Except it's in Spanish, I assume. Thank you for the translation. Although if that isn't Spanish, let me know. Oh. Huh. No, maybe not quite. Unless they changed it. I was thinking the, like, the Los Illuminados insignia. But not quite. Oh, I wonder what that says. Hmm. Oh, this is the door I was supposed to go through. Whoops.
Sorry to barge in like this. Busco a un policía. You know a key?
Leon knows Spanish nowadays. Good to know. Oh.
This is not good.
Yeah, we gotta keep. Oh.
Man, that stinks.
Oh no. Nothing unusual here, don't worry about it. So this is that first house. National Police Corps, Mario Fernandez Castano, police officer. Alrighty. So we're missing for wrong button. I'm trying to hold at Castellano. Oh my god. Thank you. Hold on. Nope. That. The squiggly end has a different sound. Nice. Okay. Key to the Hunters. Okay, so that is the Los Illuminados insignia. Key. Oh, I got first aid. Oh, hey, crafting's back. Oh my god. Oh, so are yellow herbs. For, like, because it's resin before. Love that. Alrighty. Oh, mission brief. Retrieve the kidnapped individuals. Ashley Graham, age 20. Daughter of the U.S. President, university student. See photo for physical appearance. Contact was suddenly lost with the subject as she made her way home from campus. Soon after, she, along with her ex-military bodyguards, were reported missing. Upon further investigation, it was determined that she was kidnapped by an organized group, and a team was convened. Our intelligence department has confirmed several sightings of the subject and remote village located in the mountainous region of Europe. One agent was specifically chosen for the task. We have confirmed that perpetrators received help from an insider. To prevent leaks, this operation will be kept strictly confidential. Local law enforcement have been brought on board and are providing assistance. Cool. Okay, so that's pretty much the same as in the original. Flashlight? Flashlight. Cousin. Cousin! Lost them. But they were there. I saw them. Can I examine this? Mm-hmm. Hear radio. Like a police radio, maybe?
Hey. I read you. What's your situation?
Oh, it's coming from my controller.
What the hell's going on?
I don't know if you guys picked that up. You know, the PS4 controllers have like a speaker on them. You're telling me how to do. Can I? Yes, I can still walk. No, it's okay. I'm gonna have to see if there's translations for all these things.
What was that?
Some upstairs. Okay. Oh! I missed both of those shots. Oh. Wasn't prepared for that part. I maybe shouldn't be using my ammo so willy-nilly. Nope, wrong button. Nope, I just want the herb. Thank you. Ow. He was so jittery.
Bruce, this is Condor 1.
Hunnigan here. What's your sit rep?
President's daughter, Baby Eagle. It's likely she's in this village.
Our intel was correct then. Well done.
Need a location on a nearby lake. She may have been taken there.
Copy that. I'll see what I can find.
Hurry up. Something's happened to the people here. My escorts are... Gotta go. Talk later. Let myself out.
Oh, classic. Okay. Ammo situation's not the greatest. They have green herb though. It was a little unfortunate. Not, how do I say it? It's not unfortunate. It's curious because, like, because of how his neck was broken and how he was walking at me, like, his head isn't where, you know, your brain, if you play these games, your brain's like, headshot, aim here. But his head's all broken and off to the side. Or his neck's broken, I mean. I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense, but, you know. Not that that helped my wild aim, anyway. Yay, hang ammo. Cute. Okay. Then 4 extra. I was gonna say, last also went into. No, not allowed to save? Alright, fair enough. I guess it's either because it's a demo or because there's enemies nearby. Hear them. Oh. Am I being overly cautious? Yes, don't worry about it. Kind of cool. Tree in the house. Right? I know, I didn't forget. I keep accidentally hitting it when I mean to run. Okay, currency is still a thing. Oh, they have a leash. Something. Good to know. Oh, sir, stand still, please. Nope. Wrong button again. Oh, hold on. I see. Hold on, I'm just curious if I can take him out. Oh god. Nope. I swear to god, I will stop hitting circle to run in a second. He's dead. Or not standing back up, at least. Huh. What is that? Like, I know what it is, because I played Resident Evil 4 before, but... like, what is it? Combat Knight, a weapon suited for close encounters has been Leo's go-to. I was worried about that. It has an endurance thingy on it. Oh, that upsets me. I wonder if that can be fixed. Oh. Jesus. Hey guys, it's Dropper.
Damn it.
You're probably thinking, hey Ray, don't you know better? But, guess what? Hey. Hey, seriously. You know better. Do I, though? I should. What do I see? Well, they brought this back. What are we thinking so far? Aside from my bad aim. Oh. Delightful. An upgrade from the house, the door that closes by itself. Oh, shit. Hi, ma'am.
Here we go.
Oh. Huh. Well, let's see how, like, the original it is.
You gotta be kidding me. It's my lucky day.
Nope. Well, that's cool. You get to see him tearing into the house. Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Oh, hi, sir. I keep getting thrown off by the Ow. By the me about to die. By the button mashing. Okay, this seems familiar. How about I don't? Oh, hi, sir. Right. I remember this in the one of the trailers. No, but really, how about we don't this time? I remembered to push X this time. I almost did anyway, don't worry about it. Wait, there's two of you in the same... Or did you teleport? Put your bets in now. Is there two of them, or did they teleport? Oh, there's a lot of you, huh? Hold on, we're going this way. I'm hoping teleport. Oh, hi, sir. You're behind me, huh? Ow. Time to go. Wait. They even have pitchforks? Yeah. Oh, hey, this is a ramp now. Excuse me, ma'am. Oh, that went down there instead of... Never mind, it still worked. Nope. Ooh. You kind of see them all stop. Oh.
La campana. Alguien le defienda.
Él nos invoca. Tenemos que servir.
I would not just be standing down there in the middle of them. Even with them like this. Ooh, you can more tell it's detailed now. I love that. Come on.
Where's everyone going?
There we go.
Bingo?
Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. It's bingo time. It's bingo night. Oh my god. Okay, I did horrible, but he set the line. Would I be a horrible person for saying burn the church now? No. If only. Oh, that was so much fun. Ah! Yes. Yes, yes. Mine's already pre-ordered. I just have a physical copy of it coming. I would love to go back in there and explore a little more, but not on stream. I definitely just wanted to see. I'll need to. I kept hitting circle to run. I don't know why. Well, probably from games I've been playing recently. That's why I kept randomly crouching. Although I think it saved my life in a couple of seconds. Okay, so thoughts. Um, the you could hear like the chittering or something inside some of them. Like the first guy that came down the stairs at us, and that other one. I wonder if so that double white arrow over their head means I can run up to them and get like a melee attack. I wonder if I'd been able to get to him in time and like maybe step on his head if that wouldn't have happened. If he wouldn't have stood back up. But that was a lot of fun. You can chainsaw parry. You can parry the chainsaw with a knife. Oh, what I was gonna say at the beginning. They explained a little intermission between Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 4. Because when Resident Evil 4 first came out, his time in Ors and with Krauser was like it was like a CGI movie or something like that not a lot of people had access to apparently. And so it was just very random. Like how Leon supposedly knew Krauser and stuff like that. So they kind of squeezed it in there in the intro to try to explain some of it. Oh, I'm so excited, guys. I can't wait. I love Resident Evil. Which I'm sure y'all know. Oh, goodness. Alrighty. Well, that was the Resident Evil 4 demo. Like I said earlier, hold on. Probably will not be playing it the Friday it comes out. We'll be playing it Saturday night instead on the 25th. Probably. You never know, but just. But I do want to play it. That we'll probably be playing it consistently for the next couple days once it has come out. So I will let you all know where anything gets shuffled away off to because of that. He set the line. I'm so happy. I'm so happy they ended it on the line. Yeah. Shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle the stream schedule. Alrighty. But, with that done and taken care of, shall we get back to Scarlet Hollow? I know I said last time and on Twitter that I would leave it up to chat, about whether we played Scarlet Hollow or Final Fantasy, but I kind of figured the Holler. I kind of figured we're having a lot of fun with Scarlet Hollow. No, absolutely don't leave it to chat. Why not? Chat is invested anyway. Yeah, that's how I figured. Like, and I feel like we're doing good with progress. Rotisserie tree frog. Oh, if you didn't see, although I think you both did. If you didn't see, I did post in the Discord the image of Wayne in the garden. It was like in the morning. That was Wayne, and then the image of the stone carving. Okay, let me shut down my PlayStation. We'll be back to the PlayStation at the very latest Saturday for Bloodborne. Me and Yulia still need to test a few things, but it all looks like we're gonna be good. So I will be tweeting out about that, of course. Give me a moment. Let me plug my controller back in. There's no longer a jet engine under my desk. One of these days, maybe next time, I'll turn on my PlayStation and I'll let it go and I'll turn off my RTX so y'all can hear it. It is amazing. Yeah. Turn that one off, turn that one on. Let me tweet out that we are done with the demo. And we will be getting into... Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, let me fix this. As I was grabbing the content warnings for Chapter 3, I saw the content warnings for Chapter 4, and it's just like this block of text. How's everyone in chat doing? Are we ready to go ghost hunt? The, what is it? Guiteras? Right? Oscar Guiteras? Guiteras? I'm not saying it correctly. The Guiteras, family owned. They have a ghost. Okay, that's been taken care of. This is updated. There we go. Chapter 3, content warnings for amputation, child amputation, unreality, hanging, implied parental abuse, mild jump scares, substance abuse, disturbing imagery and situations, stalking, auditory gore, murder, and the occasional flashing. Your OCD has been triggered. Are you okay? Can you fix it? Or not fix it, but can you, Oh. Are they not in the right order, or is it smearing the colors? He didn't put them in the right order. Oh no. I'm sorry. Oh, that can be upsetting sometimes. There's a mnemonic for it. What the heck's the other thing? Hold on. Right? Like, to be fair, I don't always remember it either, but, like, it's there. I see. What's wrong with Indigo? Just asking out of curiosity, unless that would exasperate the situation. Why? Since when? I would almost say he's putting them in order of complementary colors. Was he? Hold on. He started with yellow, then purple, green, then orange, then red. Well, okay. Yeah. Is there a blue Skittle? There's not. No, there's not. I wonder if they tried to make it, like, have it something to do with the color spectrum, like, scientifically, in the berry bag. Oh, so he could have. But he wasn't, I assume. Alright, then. Alright, the 10-year-old has opinions. Since when? Although, to be fair, I had one teacher who squished indigo and violet and said purple. Like, they're the only teacher I ever had who did that. And that might have been just for simplicity's sake of, you know, purple over. But they're literally the only teacher I ever had that did that. Eggs and milk? What? You can stick those to the Discord if you want. Okay, are we ready? It's Wednesday morning. We've once again had a wild night. How do I sound to the game? Woke up in my cousin's guest room, checked on Dustin, found a sickly boot print in the garden, told Avery a half-truth about last night's encounter in the woods, had tea with Avery at the dinner, and took the opportunity to set the record straight about last night, walked with Stella to the mines, spoke to 3 groups of miners, and was caught by Tabitha. Warned Tabitha about the teens sinking into the Shaw mines, left Becca and Alexis behind in the mine collapse. And here's what happened. You can read the article. Indigo is emitted because few people can differentiate the wavelengths well enough to see it as a separate color. The 6-color spectrum also fits the model of the color wheel, with red, yellow, blue being primary colors, orange, green, and violet are secondary colors, and are... yeah, but then... what about all the things about the 7 colors of the rainbow? Like... I was about to say lore-wise, but yes, lore-wise, and then... several other things. Also, I don't know, I've always sort of been able to tell, like, it was more gradient, blue, indigo to violet. I refuse to accept this. Yeah. No, I'm sticking with RG-Biv. Indigo's still there. Just like I still believe in Pluto. Although now that I'm aware it's the Pluto-Karen thing. Although I think Pluto and Karen have been re-entered into the... I don't remember. It is a sensitive topic, and I understand. Once again, the 10-year-old has opinions. Pluto is always a planet, absolutely. Hold on, let me make sure that I changed this. Yes? Okay. Yeah. But it's Pluto and Karen are binary. They're a binary thingy. No, it's not meaningless. Also, I believe in Hades too much to accept. So. Alright, ready? Waking up. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. Okay, am I crazy, or do you all hear whispering? Maybe not. Maybe I'm overthinking. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of Shaw mines still stuck to your skin. Oh, take a shower, start your day without showering. I mean, just take a shower. You step into the guest bathroom and into the shower. The water is hot and surprisingly enough clean. As steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain, every minute feels like another thread holding this town together. It starts to unravel. Thoughts of doom consume me. Think about those two girls still buried in that horrible mine. Think about Duke and the image of him lying there slumped against a tree with half his head blown off. Scrub feverishly, trying to scrape the memories from your skin as if they're part of the dirt that coats you. Think about Sybil's warning, the worst is yet to come. Think about Wayne and wonder how many times he's watched you unseen. Think about someone special. Think about finally being out of this hellhole and safe in your own bed. That is a lot of different options. Huh. None of them pleasant. Well, I guess they'll think of someone special, but it's very vague. I guess let's go with one. Kind of encapsulates everything. Thoughts of doom consume you. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Check on Dustin, look out the window, check the closet. Message your group chat with Stella and Kanika, text Stella, text Kanika, head downstairs. Okay. Let us check on Dustin. Oh! There are two of them now. Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend? I had a rough night. Can you console me? I gotta go. Bye. Close the drawer. Morning, Dustin. Who's your friend? Her name Mom. She came to visit. Oh, she come to visit? Oh! Hi, Mom. I Dustin Mom. Gotta stay with Dustin until glass house empty. The greenhouse? Dustin says you're not dangerous. Dustin is full, all humans dangerous. Oh. Mom not understand Dustin. What happened to your glass house? Asshole squatter moved in, kicked Dustin Mom out. Squatter tried to eat Mom. Squatter evil. Squatter may be asshole, but squatter not evil. It just tried to survive. Just like all creature. Oh, alright. Dustin still have much to learn. Oh. This is wholesome, guys. Dustin Mom has language. They sure do. Had a rough night. Can you console me? Was it because of Cat Monster? Oh yeah, Frou-Frou went to bed came in and slept with us. Or on the bed. Dustin was scared too. Hiss! If Cat Monster went to eat Dustin, Cat Monster will have to go through Dustin Mom first. Dustin Mom will kill. Then Dustin and Mom eat like kings. This nature. Oh goodness. I've gotta go. Bye. Close the door. Okay, let's say goodbye. I've gotta go. Bye. Okay. That's that. Good morning, Dolly. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? I don't think so. Or was this there? Is this just her leg joint, or was this there? I guess it would be really. I'd have to like go back to one of the earlier gods. That's the only thing that get drew my eye, but I don't know if it's supposed to be like the knee joint or. That's enough of this closet. You turn back to the guest room. You hold your breath and approach the bedroom window. After finding that boot print and viscera in the garden yesterday, you can't help but anticipate something staring back at you. Well, I don't say anything immediately. Ooh, I just noticed. It's an oak tree. It's the same view. Turn back. Do you think Wayne is the squatter in the glass house? Because I assume the glass house is the greenhouse outside. Although maybe not. Should we message anybody? Or head downstairs? Message the group. Alrighty. You pull out your phone and open up your group chat with Stella and Kanika. Morning. How are you guys holding up? Last night was terrible. What's the game plan? Y'all, I actually bonded with Tabitha last night. Can't wait to Ghost Bus. Tonight, I get to meet Reese today. In all caps. Oh my goodness. Send a photo of a pained old man. Oh my goodness. The old man. we message it, like we send initial messages of pictures. What's the meme of Guess I'll Die? While we're in Scarlet Hollow. They are worth 1,000 words. This is true. As a writer, though, I take that as a challenge. Oh no. I sent a photo of a pained old man. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. You're an English major. I feel like 1K words is something to you. I actually take delight in seeing if I can, say more with less. Which might be along the same line of, like, a picture. Because you can say a lot with a picture. I appreciate in both things. It's a good skill, yeah. I feel like, let's head downstairs. You've done everything you wanted to up here. It's time to start your day. Janie, I assume. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. It's also morning. You know what, Tabitha? You live your best life. You eat ice cream for breakfast. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself trying to tidy as best she can. The vile woman destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Tabitha gaze swivels from the woman to you, her glare intensifying. You can tell Frou-Frou, bonjour. Bonjour. Nobody lives in the garden, right? The possums in my dresser told me someone's squatting in the green. I feel like I shouldn't mention these things while we have people offer her peanuts. No. Hello, I'm Ray. Oh, are we having ice cream for breakfast? Any updates on those two girls? Hey Tabitha, hey cuz, how's it hanging? Stare in silence. Bonjour, frou. I swear to god, if Tabitha comes back with how did you know she's French, that'll be hilarious. Bonjour, frou. Bonjour, sacre bleu. Do you think you can just bonjour me just because I slept at the foot of your bed last night? I still despise you. 3 humans at once. This is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I to bear it? Talking to my cat, huh? Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? You don't say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. Oh, she has an alpaca. To me, they kinda are. Do we address who I am assuming is Janie? You would do the garden one? Yeah, because, like, this is... We're addressing it to Frou, but Tabitha and Janie, or our redhead friend, will hear it. Yeah. Nobody lives out in the garden, right? Gosh, I wouldn't know. Miss Tabitha won't let me touch the place. Nobody lives in the garden. Why are you even asking? Dresser possums. What am I even doing right now? Oh no. Just joshing. I found a gory boot print in the garden yesterday, and now the dresser possums are telling me there's a squatter. I don't want to tell Tabitha about the possums. Oh, okay, good. We can just say the gory boot print in the garden. Let's do this one. I found this gory boot print in the garden yesterday. You showed Tabitha the photo of the boot print you took yesterday morning. Yeah, boot without possums. A boot without possums. Look, you're not wrong. That's definitely unsettling, but I don't think there's a squatter out there. Even if there was, I don't really have the time or energy or desire to go poking around out there. I mean, so the Dustin mom said glass house, and so we assume it's the greenhouse, but it could be any glass house, technically, yeah? Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Gosh, you two sound a little heated. Is everything alright? We're fine, Janie. Alrighty then. Y'all just let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oh, we can no longer introduce ourselves to Janie. Okay. Ice cream for breakfast. Update on the girls. How's your morning been so far? Hey, cuz. How's it hanging? So bright and chipper. Ask about the girls. Any updates on those two girls? No. Look, you did the right thing last night. Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Alright then. I'll meet you outside. Yay, cousin bonding time. Alright, let's go. But I haven't had breakfast. You can't just take away my freedom like that. I don't need a babysitter. Remain silent. Yay, cousin bonding time. Yes, let's delightfully annoy her. Yay, cousin bonding time. Do you know what the word bonding means? We're not bonding. This is punishment. Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Ray, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. I'll be praying for those poor kids. I can't imagine how scared they must be. Last night was an unavoidable tragedy, but I'm afraid there's more to come. Thanks, last night was a lot. Sorry Tabitha's so mean to you. Have you seen any weird creatures in town? Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? Have you seen anyone prowling around the estate? It's been nice meeting you, but I gotta bounce. Tabitha's foot tapping is driving me insane. Bye, I should go turn and leave. Punishment for you, maybe. Doomsay or Wayne? The Doomsay is an explorer. Maybe we'll have a chance to bring up Wayne. Last night was an unavoidable tragedy, but I'm afraid there's more to come. Oh dear, that sounds just dreadful. Have you considered stopping by the church at some point this week? My husband's the pastor, and he's been going absolutely stir-crazy since we've moved here, what with nobody really attending sermons. Oh, I see. What was it? Stella... Someone mentioned the pastor. Said he was an interesting person. It'd probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. It'd do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. Alright. Wait, you're married to that creepy youth pastor I've been hearing about. Is he? Did I... Huh. Did they say creepy youth pastor? I don't recall. With everything that's been going on lately, having a priest on speed dial seems handy. Nope. Sounds wonderful. Thank you for the offer. Maybe we'll see. I'm not really religious. I'm not Christian, but thank you for the offer. I'd rather not remain silent. I recall either Avery or Stella saying they were peculiar, not creepy. Or like that they're a character, you know, that sort of thing. Maybe we'll see. Seems polite and vague. Yeah. I'm just gonna say as a personal experience, I've done that. I'm not religious or I'm not Christian. That does not deter them at all. Oh, take your time, of course. You're here all week after all. Just know that you can stop by the church anytime. The door is always open. Alright. Well, okay, good. And we're back here, so we can ask about Wayne. God, I swear Tabitha's going to... Vague and non-committal is usually the way to go with things like that. Yeah. Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne? I'm going to stop the two of you right there. Ray, I'm busy, and I'm not in the mood to stand around waiting while you play Nancy Drew, my cleaning lady, right in front of me. Sorry. Oh no. We're leaving. Bye, Janie. Alrighty then. Be safe out there, you two. Look, she looks so happy and, like, gentle. And then just, like, by contrast to Tabitha. Play Nancy Drew. Oh, goodness. Tabitha practically drags you from the estate, one hand clasped firmly around your arm. She continues to drag you all the way into her car and from there into town. The ride to town is uneventful. Your cousin, unsurprisingly, more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are we doing at the general store? Shouldn't we be solving a mystery right now? After everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand, say nothing. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. You drink tea? Oh, neat. What kind of tea? Not sagely. Roll your eyes. Not sagely. Yes, tea. I see, I see. Tea is good too? Okay. You'll get the next one, Sush. You nod sagely. Shouldn't we be solving a mystery right now? After everything's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to go on an errand. Say nothing. I wonder what she would say to about the mystery thing, but I do feel like this is probably, like, what do you call it? A step back into normalcy. Personally, I think I'd probably say 2. My blanket is... This is meant to be punishment. I'm with Lissa. It's gonna end up being punishment for her. One way or another. Even if it is the delightful kind of punishment, where she maybe learns to enjoy herself for a moment. After everything that's happened the past 2 days, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store burst open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. I don't have a younger sibling, but I kind of feel for Kanika. She's really been going through it, huh? Yeah, I've never been one for public displays like that. I think it's healthy to express yourself. Good for her, honestly. I'd be losing it if Miles were my brother. Have I ever told you that you scare me? I hope there weren't any customers in there saying nothing. Huh. 3? It's healthy to express yourself? It is. And sometimes you do just need to shout at your family. Like, I know that's probably not always the healthiest way to say it, but sometimes you have to scream. I think it's healthy to express yourself. Tabitha's eyes narrow as her gaze pierces through you. We're burning daylight. Come on already. Alright. Oh, I guess she probably took that as a gentle nudge at her, like, hey, you should express yourself. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Good morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Ray, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will just be a minute. Is Kaneko okay? Sounds like your daughter is pretty mad at you, Sybil. Can't I go with you? I like the tea room. I'm afraid of Miles. What if he makes fun of me for being old? Can I have some tea? Remain silent. Can't I go with you? I like the tea room. We didn't get any breakfast. Maybe we should try for some tea. Yeah. Can I have some tea? Oh, sure, if you're willing to wait a bit. I wasn't expecting to entertain, so I didn't put any water on. I'll go and do that now. Never hurts to have a fresh hot water on hand. Can we get this over with first? Of course, of course. Priorities. Huh, I wonder what they're going to talk about. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with the tinkling of bells. Ooh, try and listen in. Chat with Miles. Quietly wait. Try and listen. Miles is annoying. Miles is annoying. Axolotls. Oh, also this little black cat. I just noticed this little black cat face looks like the icon that pops up on my like for the game. Like not the leaf icon that is on my desktop, but like when it's on the bar at the bottom. I forget what the heck you call that thing. BRB? Alrighty. Well. Oh, you can't see the cat? Oh no. Oh, I see. You can see it a little bit underneath. It's like a little cat. Yellow eyes, white muzzle. Hold on. Come here, Kofi. Can you see it now? Yeah. There we go. Huh. It is kind of in the way, isn't it? The cup was on top of it. Yeah, I see now. Alrighty. I do like that I could just kind of grab that and drag it if I need to. Alrighty. Try and listen in. You walk up to the door of the tea room to listen in. Subtle. Oh, hi, Miles. No one asked for your opinion. Longer than you'd hope, but... Sybil pauses a moment. Later, you hear footsteps move to the far end of the tea room. As she and Tabitha resume their discussion, their voices are too soft for you to hear. It isn't long before the tinkling of bells interrupts your attempted listening session to announce another patron. Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Ray, aren't you? My name is Beau. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. Miles, as a younger sibling, I would hope you'd understand. Oh. I could have saved him. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Have they found his body yet? They seem to want to pin it on me. Folks don't seem to care that your dad is dead, do they? Remain silent. Huh. I want to ask if they found his body yet, but that might be insensitive. I guess let's offer our condolences. None of them are really pleasant. I don't know about the I could have saved him thing. because we don't know if we could have, but also it's like, I don't want to pull the attention back to me when, you know, he's the one grieving. Okay, I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. The policeman said he might just be out hunting somewhere, but me and my mama both know he ain't coming back. Mama's pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone, and as of this morning, so is she. Oh no. So I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. You was there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try and find him? Is Big Betty one of your chickens? It's dangerous up there. I wouldn't go poking around. You should let the police handle it. If they haven't found him yet, there's probably nothing left to find. I don't think you want to see him like that. Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're the things that have been stealing your chickens. Have you seen anything strange on the farm the past couple of days? I can't tell you where he is. It's not safe. He died on the northeast edge of town, off the Signa Trail. The Cena Trail. Huh. Let's ask if Big Betty's a chicken, because if she's something bigger than a chicken, that might be concerning. Yeah? Although we found deer and stuff out there too, so it actually wouldn't surprise me too much. Nah, she ain't a chicken. Oh, Big Betty is our prized pumpkin. Alright, pumpkin is missing. She was a big lady, too. I'd expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Hold on, my brain's trying to wrap around a 2,000-pound pumpkin. Like, I've seen big pumpkins, but... And it's just gone? Yeah, that changes things. Glad we asked. Hello, sir. I'm here to use you for sleep development because I am unable to. No problem. No. I love you too, sugar. Get some rest and just listen to the soothing sounds of Scarlet Hollow and me reading. You're inside the walls. Yep. Be careful, there might be other things inside the walls. Also, if you see a 2,000-pound pumpkin, let us know. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet, what with everything else going on. Okay. So, Big Betty is a pumpkin. Do we tell him about the ditchlings? Because this would tell him what happened to his dad and about the chickens. You wouldn't tell him? Where he was? Oh, you wouldn't tell him where he was? I wonder if we can convince him not to go out. We are a doomsayer. We are a doomsayer. Still, though, we can try. Yeah? Your dad was killed by ditchlings. They're monsters that show up when something bad is going to happen, and they're the things that have been stealing your chickens. I ain't never heard of a ditchling before, but whatever they are, they won't stop me from trying to find my daddy. Huh. Have you seen anything strange on the farm the past couple of days? Not really, no, but I've been awful busy, what with everything that's still been happening. Them chickens keep disappearing, though. Okay. So, do we tell him? No? Yeah. Yeah, let's not tell him. I can't tell you where he is. It's not safe. That's what my mama said too, but I ain't got much else to do with my day. All the crops have been harvested and the chore has been tended to. I may as well be useful. Thank you for looking out for me, Ray. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Huh. Tabitha and Sybil are still in the tea room. Oh, he's still here too. Like, I know Chat's up in this corner, but Bo is over there in the store. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. If y'all want, you can swing by. Otherwise, meet at library and figure out a plan. I think I'm good. Just had a big fight. Not really hungry. Gonna chill in my van for a while if you want to hang out though. Otherwise, see you guys at library. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. Go after Kanika, swing by Stella's, check in on Oscar, go to the diner to see Avery, wait for Tabitha. Check on Oscar? Oh, Avery. I feel like we'll see Oscar later tonight when we do the ghost hunt, right? I don't know. Although maybe it would be good to check on him earlier than 2. He was, yeah. Let's see if Avery's heard anything. Oh. Oh dear. That is... Wait, is that all the miners actually? Hold on. There's the 2 older gentlemen. Yeah, this is all the miners we spoke to yesterday. This is... I can't remember. I think this is Harrison. She was with these 2 groups, and then this guy was with these 2. And then we spoke to the 2 older ones last. Alright then. The diner is busy, but its vibe is different than the past 2 days. Its atmosphere muted and serious. The miners glance up at you with suspicion. Hey, good to see you alive and well. You caught me at a good time. Break just started. Hi, Avery. I, heard about what happened last night. The diner has been buzzing all morning, so I've been hearing a lot of things. Seems like those fellas back there are getting pretty riled up. It might be a good idea to give them some privacy, especially considering, you know, who you're related to. How about we take some biscuits to go? There's a little garden next door. I think you might like it. I like it anyway. But I want to know what's going on. It's a good idea. As long as there are biscuits, I'm there. I was kind of hoping to chill over breakfast, remain silent. As long as there are biscuits, I'm there. The biscuits are divine. Also, we can still hear gossip while we're... I do think, yeah, let's give the miners some space. Oh, there'll be biscuits. Alright. 2 biscuits to go, if you don't mind, Sal. The sour-faced cook nods and sets a box on the counter. See ya, Aunt Winnie. Don't get my Avery into any trouble, Ray. I've heard about what you've been getting up to, and if anything happens to them, you'll learn the true wrath of a southern woman. Yes, ma'am. We'll be sticking around the neighborhood, unless the sinkhole opens up. I can't imagine there's much trouble to get into. And this is the spot. Oh, it's like a little park. It's a public garden I've been putting together. It was just an empty lot when I first moved here, but Winnie said it was okay for me to mess with it. So when I'm stuck in a rut with work or music, I come here and dig around in the dirt, just organizing the chaos for a little while. But I don't think we came here to talk about my side projects. I've been hearing some absolutely wild stuff about last night. I mean, I don't know how much you overheard in the diner, but it seems like the miners are planning a strike. Oh. Can they, find the kids first, maybe? Some of them have been saying that the old mine is haunted too, that ghosts caused the collapse, and that there's some guy walking around claiming to be a dead man. And those 2 girls were trapped down there. What really went down last night? Text Tabitha about the strike. Wait, the workers are striking. Fill Avery in on last night. Actually, I did come here to talk about your side projects. I don't want to talk about the heavy stuff. Let's just chill out. Experiencing last night just once was enough. I'd rather not relive it or remain silent. Let's ask about the strike. Yeah. Wait, the workers are striking. Yeah, and all it took was 2 kids being buried alive. Honestly, it was a long time coming. The strike, that is. This clash was inevitable, as are all clashes when power is in play. They shouldn't strike while those kids are still buried. Good, more power to them. I've only been here a couple days, and even I could tell something was brewing. In a few days, I'll be gone. This trip will just be a distant memory. Tabitha can't catch a break. Should I tell my cousin? I should let Tabitha know or remain silent. They shouldn't strike while the kids are buried alive. I'm all for a strike, but, or, I don't know. I don't know what the procedure there would be. Priorities, please. They shouldn't strike while those kids are still buried. I don't think they're stopping their rescue efforts, just everything else. Oh, that's okay then. Do we text Tabitha about the strike? No, let's strike away. Also, hello, little monster. How's your evening, bud? You want mashed potatoes? Same. So you're gonna grab some. Go grab some mashed potatoes. I'm gonna fill in Avery on last night, and then I'm still concerned about texting Tabitha, but let's do this first. You do your best to sound sane as you fill Avery in on all the details of what happened in the mines. The knocking, the ghostly figures of dust and light, the strange episode with the stone, and of course the violent way it all ended. Lisa might say texting Tabby will inconvenience her. We'll see. Holy shit. Between this and all the stuff that happened in the woods, it's like this town personally has it in for you. You'll get more chances. It's been pretty quiet. That's good. Nice chill evening. You'll get more chance to tell her in person. Yeah, I think so. It must be my scarlet blood. It's like a curse or something. I could feel the chains of destiny drag me here. Destiny isn't usually fun. It's been fine. I like to roll with punches. I enjoy the challenge. I'm kind of indifferent to what's been going on, to be honest. Would it be bad to say I've actually been having a good time? I just wish someone would help me leave. I'm sick of being in a horror movie. Do you regret moving here now that everything is going to hell? Remain silent. Must be my scarlet blood. It's like a curse or something. Guess you should have stayed in San Antonio. Scarlet Hollow clearly has a bone to pick with you. Family, am I right? Sucks that just sharing genetics with somebody is enough to inextricably tie you together forever, even beyond the grave. Kind of feel like this one. Because it does link back to some of the things that popped up in the very beginning. Destiny isn't usually fun. That's an outlook. I guess it depends on your definition of fun, though. I don't really like to admit it, but it's kind of exciting, isn't it? Things actually happening here. I just wish I weren't hearing about it secondhand. Seems that like that's how I hear about a lot of things in town. I guess I should be glad I haven't been in the middle of all that danger, but at the same time, I want to know what those ghost miners looked like, you know? I want to have seen those awful little things that live in the woods. But I also hope it quiets down. The past 2 days have probably been as much horror as this little town can handle. Sorry, I must seem a little off my rocker. Oh, well, at least it lets you know you're flirting. Oh, so you can say the same thing, you can just, one is an instance to flirt, one isn't. No, I get it. I'm a thrill seeker too. No, I get it. I think it's natural to feel a little excited. People have been hurt. Yeah, you kind of do. Remain silent. I think it's natural to feel a little excited. Like, this might be personally what I would say. Because excitement isn't always positive. Sometimes it can be neutral and negative to, like, what's going on. It's just all about how you project it and how someone else perceives it. You can see the estate from here. I just now noticed that. I'm gonna go with this. I think it's natural to feel a little excited. You're probably right. It's just part of being human, isn't it? I guess I should technically hope I don't find myself in the middle of something horrific, but if I did, I don't think I'd hate it. A quiet breeze passes over you. Sorry, hold on. Say that, alright. God, it's funny, I'm sorry. Is everything in this garden yours? So you like plants? What do you honestly think about this town? It seems like you've made good friends here. You mentioned music when we first got here. Are you a musician? Oh, we should totally ask him if he wants to come ghost hunting with us. Once your shifts start back up, enjoy the quiet moment, experience an awkward silence. Oh, goodness. Listen. I'm feeling chaotic. Like, skipped on the flirting option, but let's just throw that out there. Alright. Very well then. Straight facts. Oh, goodness. Alright, here we go. This is what happens when I let chat sway the directions. Sorry. Avery chuckles. So I've been told. Though I hope you came to see me for more than just eye candy. Aw. Alright. He took that well. Are you a musician? Yeah, I've got a SoundCloud and everything. It's pretty much what I want to do with the rest of my life, whether it winds up being profitable or not. Aw, that's cool. What do you play? I'd love to hear some of your stuff sometimes. How does that make you money? Do you ever jam with the locals, play folk music with them? These two sound like they might not go well. What do you play? Synths. I've got 3 of them, and I'd have more, but I promised myself I'd only add to the collection when I'd mastered the ones I already have. I started with bass guitar, though. Don't ask me why, the bass just called to me. I'd love to hear your stuff sometime. Aw, thanks. I'll send you the link, but you'll hear some at the party this Saturday if you swing by. Also, don't worry if it's not your kind of thing. I don't expect everyone I know to vibe with it, so no pressure. Is everything in this garden yours? I mean, technically it's a public garden, but yeah. Pretty much every piece of green you see here is something I've personally planted. Once my house filled up, I had to direct all that energy somewhere. So I put it all of it into the vacant lot next to the diner. I didn't make the frames or the benches. That was Julius. But everything else was me. I don't know who Julius is. A lot of these are native plants that were already growing in the lot, though I couldn't help but add... I can't speak. A lot of these were native plants that were already growing in the lot, though I couldn't help but add a few of my personal faves. Hydrangeas and begonias and that sort of thing, and plenty of beds of edible plants. And I'm about to put in a bunch of mums, with the seasons changing. Just doesn't feel like autumn without them. Aww. Who's Julius? You know the guy who sits in the back of the diner reading the newspaper? That's Julius. He lives out in the farms, but the diner is practically his second home. He's there every day, reading his newspaper and drinking at least a pot's worth of coffee. Did we see him there today? I don't know. And you're friends with him. He's a bit of a strange dude. I'm not sure if I could call him a friend, though I'd like to. He's more like some kind of wish-granting gnome. That's an interesting way to describe somebody. I can't say I ever really talked to the guy, despite him being in there almost every day. But one day I was chatting with Winnie about how I was looking for a bench for the garden, and the next morning, there it was. A hand-carved bench sitting in the garden. I thought it must have been Winnie, but that day when I brought Julius coffee, he asked me if I liked the bench. I said yes, and he grumbled a "you're welcome" before going back to his paper. He did it a lot after that. I'd mentioned something I needed to Winnie, and sure enough, the next day he'd be waiting in the garden. Julius and I talk a little more these days, and I've been to his house to pick up a new frame for one of the beds. But he's a man of few words. He strikes me as a bit of a loner. Maybe he feels some kind of kindred connection between us. I don't know. No. I didn't see him there today. Yeah, he hasn't been in. He left early yesterday, and I haven't seen him at all today. Maybe he's working on something. I might start getting worried if he doesn't show up tomorrow. I don't think anyone else really checks in on the guy. Alright, hope Julius is okay. Do lots of folks come here? I come here, and that's enough for me. Handful of other folks every now and then too. What kind of plants do you have at home? Avery laughs. A lot. It's practically a jungle. For, say, a gift, any plants I should avoid? Why do you have so many, though? Do you have a favorite? Not really a plant person. No. Do you have a favorite? It'd have to be my dragon scale... Oh, how do you say that? Alocasia? I'll admit it's partly because it's called dragon scale, like it's some plant from a fantasy world. It's also a cutting from one of my online plant friends. No. Life got pretty busy, so we don't talk much anymore, but every time I look at the plant, it reminds me that someone cared enough to package it up and send it to me. Plus, the leaves look like big puffy cartoons. Especially excellent quality in the plant. It's adorable. I know the answer to this, at least from other plant people. Why do you have so many, though? That's a fair question. It all started with a pothouse. Jesus. I can't speak. I thought it would help make my apartment feel less lonely and empty if I could manage to keep it alive. Then I got adventurous, got a few more. Then I joined a few plant communities online. It became a way to connect with people, and the plants became a way I could remember that there was someone out there who was thinking about me, even if they were just someone I swapped cuttings with. So yeah, it got a little out of hand, but there's still some space for humans in there, for now. Any plants I should avoid? A gift? You don't have to go to all that trouble. I should probably get you something. You're the one who's in town because of a family tragedy. What did I miss? Did we tell Tabitha? We did not tell Tabitha. We've been busy getting to know Avery. But just in case it's handy, the only kind of plant that never did it for me is succulents. I need something that reminds me it's a living thing, not a fancy kind of rock that I water every now and then. Don't tell anyone I said that. Folks in town keep getting me succulents as gifts, and I don't want them to think I don't appreciate the gesture. Aw. How dare you say that about succulents? They are perfect babies. I feel you, useless plants. They're fine. I don't know enough about plants to weigh in there. Succulents are cute. But I get the idea of, like, sometimes you don't want, is it fair to call succulents low maintenance? Like, that works for some people, it doesn't work for everybody. They're fine. Yeah, they're fine, but fine doesn't cut it when I'm out of shelf space. That's fair. And they hate it up here in the mountains. I had to get a special lamp just to keep them happy. Oh well, if it means people have a way of connecting with me, I'll take in every succulent they offer with a big smile and a genuine thank you. No. I don't know if we should tell him this. I mean, it's fair. It's not a negative thing to say. Not really a plant person. You say that now, but you'd be amazed how quickly they can take over your life. I'd never managed to keep a plant alive when I lived with my parents. But when I was on my own, it was like a switch got flipped, and suddenly I had all this energy that I wanted to give to some living thing. But to each their own. I could always give you a cutting or two if you change your mind. What do you honestly think about this town? Seems like you've made good friends here. I guess we can just keep talking. Just keep asking questions. What do you honestly think about this town? It's definitely quiet. It's good to have hobbies to try and stay busy, but yeah, it gets boring. You don't tend to meet many new people or try new things, but it's cheap and Winnie pays me a much higher wage than I'd make in the city. So I'm gonna stick around, save up, maybe eventually I'll move someplace else. I don't like to think I'll wind up stuck at the diner for the rest of my life. But I don't know where I'd move either. Hopefully I'll figure it out one day. Seems like you've made good friends here. Oh sure, Kanika's friendly, though she's usually busy with the store. And Stella, she's one of the nicest people I know, and she stops by the diner at least a couple of times a week to say hi. But I still don't feel like I know her. It's like she has some kind of wall up. It's the same for a lot of folks around town, honestly. Most of them grew up together, so they don't talk about the tougher parts of their lives. They just know each other so well. And someone like me, a transplant they don't trust, doesn't know about any of it. And it's not my business to ask. So I'm polite, I do my job, I go home, I take care of my plants, I wake up the next day and do it all again. In a town full of friendly strangers. You sound unhappy. Stella has walls, she's so friendly and open. I've started to notice that about Stella, those walls. We hung out with Kanika all day yesterday, she seems to have time. When we hung out with Kanika yesterday, it felt like she and Stella hadn't really hung out in a while. We seemed to get along with Sybil. Have you thought about befriending my cousin? Everyone's been pretty welcoming to me. I don't know, people here seem fine to me, at least some of them. And what you mean, it's like, I feel like everyone here is hiding something from me. I don't know if we should gossip about... Well, is it really gossiping? Help, I don't know what the definition of gossiping is. You sound unhappy. I wouldn't say that. This is the happiest I've ever been. And it's not like I'm all alone. I have Aunt Winnie, still. As chill as she is, there are things you just don't talk about with your aunt. So I guess I'm not unhappy, just a little lonely. Casual or unconstrained conversation or reports about other people, typically involving details that are not confirmed to be as being true. Okay, so we're gossiping. Yes? Although, on one hand, it is a good way to potentially find insight about other people. I don't know. I've started to notice that about Stella, those walls. Sometimes it feels like we're dealing with different realities. Yeah, you notice them after a while. Things she doesn't quite say, things she's hiding, even from herself. I think she struggles to process bad things that happen to her. She just pretends they never happened, maybe hoping that means she can pretend to live in a world where they didn't. But they still impact her, like the car thing. Then if you try to talk to her about it, walls. Friendly gossip, is that a thing? I think so. Like, idle chatter? Yes? No? Like a step above small talk? I guess gossip has such, like, negative connotations that it, you know, it immediately... medium talk. Yes. Oh, goodness. When we hung out with Kanika yesterday, it felt like she and Stella hadn't really hung out in a while. Yeah, she's usually either working or too exhausted from work to hang out. The fact that you even got that FaceTime shows how serious things are getting around here. You seem to get along with Sybil. That's more of a business relationship. We only ever talk about tea, maybe the weather if she's feeling chatty, so I can't say I actually know her, and Avery glances around before continuing. I don't know if you feel the same way, but there's something strange about Sybil. I can't get a read on her at all. I feel like she makes it impossible to really get to know her. Have you thought about befriending my cousin? She's also a bit of a loner. Avery laughs. That's creative. I like it. Honestly, though, I doubt she even knows my name. I wouldn't know hers if your family didn't practically own the town. That's very fair. How do I say this? Everyone's been pretty welcoming to me. I don't know, people here seem fine. I know what you mean. Feels like everyone here is hiding something from me. That's a polite way of saying no, but, like, I also don't think you can blame him for that. He's polite in a very honest way. I appreciate that. I'm gonna have to go refill my coffee here in a second. I mean, if she doesn't even go to the diner, he's probably right about her not knowing his name. Yeah. I know what you mean. I feel like everyone here is hiding something from me. That's pretty refreshing to hear, to be honest. I'm glad there's finally a new stranger in town I can talk to about this stuff. The miners come and go, sure, but they have their own little community, and it's much more accepting of new people. The rest of Scarlet Hollow, though, I don't know. Maybe I just miss the city. Wanna come ghost hunting with us tonight? Me, Stella, and Kanika are gonna ghost bust Oscar's house. I think around sundown. Ghost hunting? Hell yes. Count me in. I don't know if I believe in ghosts, but with the sort of freaky stuff Scarlet Hollow has been throwing at you this week, I guess I'll be prepared for anything. Thanks for thinking to invite me. I really appreciate that. Yeah, it'll be nice. When's your shift start back up? Before Avery can answer, your phone buzzes in your pocket. Almost forgot it's Mayor Jimmy Day. What? Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar and Rosalina. Meet y'all there in half an hour. She said that in all caps. I totally blanked on that. Been having a weird/foggy morning. Sad face. Wild that they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. Do you think news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. That's a lot of text. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. Gotta meet the mayor and tell him there's a curse on the town. Just Kanika and Stella making plans for Mayor Jimmy Day. Why is everyone so jazzed about meeting the mayor? Just folks making plans for the day. Reigns silence. I feel like this is the most... It's Mayor Jimmy Day. What is that even? Oh, it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Hell yeah. He's one of the best parts of living here, honestly. Oh, okay, great. I've still got a little bit of time to kill before my shift starts back up, and I'm sure Aunt Winnie won't mind. Let's get over there before there's too much of a crowd. No one has explained what's going on. Alright, cool. Heading to the library. Aww! She's got a little ghost on her shirt. And she has a interesting butterfly. Or moth. It's cute. Again, what? I couldn't tell you. There is a crowd forming. Okay, we're going to BRB here because I need to go refill my coffee. I, encourage everyone to take a moment to stretch and hydrate. Oh, goodness. And when we get back, we will find out what Mayor Jimmy Day is. What? Why? No, stretch. If you have been sitting in a chair, either playing your own game or listening to me or whatever, take a moment, stand up, stretch, and we'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You made too many potatoes. Oh no, share. Share with me the potatoes. Okay, I'm back. I've got coffee, I've got a granola bar, I've got lemon water, I've hydrated. We're ready for Mayor Jimmy Day. Oh, does anyone need a recap? Okay, but... Doctored them how? Because I might be able to counter doctor. Okay, okay. Good choice, good choice. Cheese, more cheese is always good. More cheese is always good, except for that one time for what it did to the stuffed pumpkin, but we won't talk about that. Some steak seasoning. The one you get from HEB, or the one you get from Texas. Okay, okay, okay. Like how much? I feel like I could be able to counter Doctor the ranch. Some ranch. 2 tablespoons? Nah, I can counter Doctor that. I got it, don't worry. Okay. As I was coming back to the room with my stuff, I'm kind of hoping Mayor Jimmy is like a mascot, and then therefore as an animal I can talk to. Made it doughy, but stretchy. That's how you want your potatoes, right? It's fun to watch. The potatoes? Okay. Okay, cool. Alright, are we ready for Mayor Jimmy Day? You and Avery make your way to the library. It's busier than usual. A small crowd has already formed in a corner of the main foyer. Oh, hey, Ray! And Avery, too! The human who smells of breakfast, but I see no bacon, no biscuits. How dare my senses be so tantalized so, and all for a lie? Hey! Can't believe I'd almost forgotten about Mayor Jimmy Day. Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. Yes, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Ray to the mayor for, like, the entire time I've known him. 3 days. It'll be worth it. Trust us. Alright, shall we? Yes! I called it! Oh, is that Franklin? Pretending to be a bodyguard? Oh my god. He's a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. The mayor's little nose starts twitching as you approach. His doggy eyes shine with curious intensity. What have you got? You've got something... Something wet and nutty. Oh. Do we offer Mayor Jimmy a campaign contribution? You can give dogs peanut butter, right? Not how I wanted that described, even if accurate. Look, I'm not. I understand, but also. He is the only one who's commented on the peanuts. I feel like we should give the mayor a good impression. First good impression. We could make this concession. We should. Yes. Okay. Offer him campaign contribution. You hold out your now slightly rancid bag of boiled peanuts. Oh no. Right, we've had it for 3 days. Whoops. The mayor's nose twitches eagerly at the strong odor, and then he's on them in a flash, ripping through the plastic and devouring the soft-shell legumes. Drop it, sir. Drop it. Security goon. I think that's the end of our peanuts. Oh no. His security detail tries to tear him away, but it's too late. The peanuts are already eaten. Thank you for the generous campaign donation. You'd better hope those nuts settle well. If the mayor gets any tummy trouble after eating your disgusting pocket peanuts, there'll be hell to pay. That's... fair. Why, I never. Now you see what I mean. Not so much as begging before he dove right for the snacks. I smelled those peanuts on you since day one, and you never saw me become such an animal over them. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Aw, Gretchen. I knew he'd be an animal. I didn't know he'd be a dog. We're doomed, aren't we? Okay, we fought the mayor. Let's go. Shake his hand. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interest at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times. Okay. He's aware that he's the mayor. Aren't you, Deputy Franklin? Yeah. Not when I'm off duty. The mayor scoffs. Off duty. The services you render for me are more important than your police work. Oh. He's just another empty suit. The dog or Deputy Franklin? Also, hello, limited power. How's your evening been? Okay, so we can confront Franklin about Duke's body. I knew he'd be a dog. He's a dog. The dog, lol. I mean... potential. Oh, I just noticed there's painting or photographs of dogs on the wall. Previous mayors. Mayor Jimmy. Do we confront Franklin about Duke's body? I don't know. I knew he'd be a dog. Are there a lot of animal mayors in the US? I honestly don't know. There's cat mayor in Alaska, I think. Alright. Definitely seems like something that's like, maybe it's not super common, but it's common enough that it's like, yeah, it's a thing. I knew he'd be a dog. And what bearing does that have on anything? Aw, did Tabby ruin it for you? This town has had a dog as mayor since the early 1900s. That's just how we do things around here for some reason. Alright. I've heard of animal mayors around. Tends to be just ceremonial. So, yeah. Makes sense. Although, I guess... I'd want to look into that a little bit. Like, who does the... What does a mayor do again? Asking legitimately. I'm sure mayors have their purposes. That's why I'm wondering, like, how necessary are they? That, like, you could run a city with, like, a figurehead. Stubbs was a cat who was the honorary mayor of Talkeetna, Alaska from July 18, 1997 until his death. He passed the torch to his great grand kitten, Denali. Alright. It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow, besides the nature. And all my friends, and Winnie's biscuits. Oh, and the close-knit small town community, of course. But having the dog mayor is a close fifth, no contest. He's pretty cute, too. It's almost like he really thinks he's the mayor, the way he sits all regal like that. Avery turns to you conspiratorially. Though, to be honest, I voted for Daisy in the last election. Don't tell him that. Now, is there something I can help you with? You're not one of my constituents. I can't speak. People, he represents, if I recall correctly. I'd like to make sure I spend plenty of time with the voters. Constituents. Active role in politics. It seems like it, maybe. Is how you say it. Ah. Well, we can still confront Franklin about Duke's body. Constituents sounds correct, or it sounds like a word that I've at least heard before. Don't tell Lissa? That's okay. I'll call you smart. I feel like talking about the body won't go over well here. Probably not. Not true. We have evidence to suggest otherwise. Alright. Very well then. Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. We're doomed, aren't we? Okay, we've met the mayor. Let's go say nothing. Doomsday? Mr. Mayor, there's something very serious going on in town. We need your help. Murmurs stir in the crowd behind you as you relay the danger to the mayor. The danger, with a capital D. Of course, the pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn, that's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town, not with the mine faltering the way it is. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow. You understand? Alright. You care about tourists? Wait, how do you know what's going on? So you know there are monsters laying eggs in local animals, and you're just going to let it happen. Are they laying eggs? You're very well spoken. I can see you got elected. People are watching. Don't be too suspicious. Typical politician. Yeah. That's a little unfortunate. how do you know what's going on? Am I missing something here? Ray's weird around animals. Alright, so he's an animal whisperer. I'm down with that. I'm the mayor. I keep up to date with what's going on among my constituents. There we go. And while it's unfortunate that there seems to be something amiss with Scarlet Hollow, I'm a pillar of this community. I need to present myself as strong, calm, and collected in the face of danger. Otherwise, it might cause panic. And nobody wants that, right? I've heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you putting on a show in front of your adoring fans while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for you. When are you finally going to do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow? Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scraps would never have let those things prowl the woods for so long. And yet you sit back waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer. Yes, openly argue with the dog in the middle of the crowded library. Nothing out of the norm. You know, I almost lost my life to those things the other night, and my goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke? Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair of me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs. Gretchen's letting him have it. He's only a dog. It's not like he has any real power. She's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. I guess every politician is corrupt and cowardly, even the actual dogs. Stella, your dog is yelling at the Wow, Gretchen is barking a lot. I think she doesn't like the mayor. Say nothing. She's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. You're damn right I do. Scraps would have been out in those woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creature who dared to threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is posing for the little rectangle like nothing is wrong in this town. Oh, dear lord. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arm, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Even the guy playing security guard thinks he might be taking it too far. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Mr. Franklin, I think now's a good time to dispose of this riffraff. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Ray, you've gotta fill me in on their feud later. I've always been curious about why Gretchen gets so fussy near Mayor Jimmy. Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy. Ingrate! Ne'er-do-weller! You dog! Kanika and Avery are quick to follow. Follow them. Looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can... Hello, sir. Ah! The pastor, potentially. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. It's hard to put a finger on it, but something compels you to dislike him. Alright. Creepy youth pastor confirmed, yes? Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Ray. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. I doubt Pearl Ann's in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Let's not kid ourselves, we both know Pearl Ann's in hell. Don't believe in an afterlife? Oh, thank God, I've been hoping to find a priest. Absolutely not. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Also absolutely not. Janie mentioned you this morning. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. The mayor is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of his town. Oh, you must be the creepy pastor I've been hearing about. I should go. It was nice meeting you, though. Don't talk to me. Back off, preacher man. I ain't buying what you're selling. I like the huckster and fraud one. It's not explore, though, so we might not be able to say any of these. Like, it might carry on the conversation. If we get the chance to, we'll say that one. Should we talk about 2? Yeah. Let's not kid ourselves. We both know Pearl Ann's in hell. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good, deep down inside. It's best not to speak ill of the dead. Huh. Janie mentioned you this morning. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch. Huh. Alright, I don't really want to ask him about the ghost. 1? Okay, do we ask him about the ghost? I mean... yes, no. Huckster and fraud. I'm just worried that he might try to join us. Yes, no, I don't know. Yeah. The mayor is a huckster and a fraud. The bastard cares more about tourism than the fate of the town. The bastard goes quiet for a second, his face suddenly white as a sheet. The smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression. Oh. You too? He glances to either side before continuing. I thought I was the only one. Please, come visit me at the church soon. Seems like we might have a lot to talk about. Oh. But yet we're compelled to dislike him. I mean, just because he can talk to animals doesn't mean... Sometimes your innate intuition could be wrong. He can talk to animals. Who knows? Who knew? Curious. He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. Does that mean you seem that creepy to everyone else? I think he's probably considered creepy for other reasons. I want to know why our mystical sense popped up with the you feel compelled to dislike him. Maybe it's the creepy piano that follows him around? Maybe. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. Okay. You find them already talking to Oscar deeper into the library. Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back in there after dark either, but I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Isn't that just like a ghost, waiting until you're at your most freaked out to freak you out even more? Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until that spirit is at full power. I want to be sure we get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghost. I'm not gonna waste it just because I'm impatient. Y'all are gonna beat the death of me. And you're sure there's nothing we can do for Rosalina right now? I don't think so. She's been locked up in the back room all day, hasn't been very interested in talking to anyone. I think the best we can do is stick to the plan, ghost bust the house clean, and give her a real bed to sleep in tonight. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is a pretty serious ghost infestation? Is that what you'd call something like this? I believe it's called a haunting, but ghost infestation sounds good. It sounds... infestation implies plural of this thing. Just gonna throw that out there. I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Is there anything I should bring? I've never done an exorcism or ghost bust before. Are there any tips y'all have for a novice like me? Oh, don't worry. I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need. The only thing y'all need to bring is an open mind. Don't worry, Oscar. We'll fix this. We have the power of friendship on our side. I still don't think ghosts are real. I'm starting to get cold feet about this ghost hunt. Remain silent. I have the power of coffee on my side. Correction. Correction? We have the power of friends and anime on our side. Absolutely. Kanika liked anime. And so do I, so if we'll have Ray be a little more like me, canonically. It's two. It's two anime viewers on our side. We have the power of friendship on our side. Heck yeah, we do. If anime has taught me... If anime has taught me anything, it's that the power of friendship is unstoppable. She did. Hold on, I'm chewing a piece of granola. It was a lovely sentiment. I'm sure Rosalina will at least be glad to know you all did your best to help her. Give you the granola? Alright, I'll trade you granola for potatoes. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we should head over to Reese's? Absolutely. Come on, Ray. Time to go bother our friend. I'll catch y'all at sundown. Can't wait to get traumatized by a ghost tonight. I can never tell if you're joking. I'm not. I live for the thrill. I hope it's everything Oscar says it is and more. No, Reese. Not Reese's. Reese. Be careful what you wish for. See you all soon. Time to go. We can invite Tabitha to the ghost hunt. Okay, hold on. First things first. Head to Reese. Okay, no. Invite Tabitha. So, about the mayor. Right! Is he gonna help us? What was he like? He's corrupt. That dog cares more about tourist money than protecting the town. I liked the cut of his jib, but no, we did not. It's good to see someone willing to keep things orderly during a time of crisis. I'm not sure we can count on his support. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. Vote Scraps. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. The Stray? Love that guy. He just seemed a little less mayoral than Jimmy. But if he's got Gretchen's support... I've always liked Scraps. Gretchen's got good taste. Doesn't that kind of... I wonder how much that might prove to them I'm actually speaking to animals. Because, like, how would I know the name of a stray that neither of them have brought up to me? Unless I did some really hardcore researching into this area in the 3 days I've been here. Curious. You mind if I invite Tabitha ghost hunting? Please don't. Oh my god, yes! Can you imagine how much fun that would be if she actually shows? Stella, come on. I know you think you have some sort of bond with her, but she's awful. She isn't even nice to you. You just haven't given her a chance. Maybe if she comes along tonight, the two of you will finally get along. No. Okay, I won't invite her. Lie. Okay, I won't invite her. I'm inviting her. Invite her anyways, but secretly. I feel like let's just say we're inviting her. Give Kanika a bit of a heads up. Let her brace herself. There'll be a lot of people there. It's not like Kanika has to. Well, I guess we'll be in a small area, but you know. There'll be more people. Avery will also be there, so hopefully that'll balance things out. I'm inviting her. Kanika sighs as you shoot your cousin a text and invite her to the evening's ghost hunt. Alright, you invited her. Let's not get into it. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. Oh, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, we'll have another opportunity to forge a bond of friendship between the two of you. Stella is just like a little bubble of positivity, or she tries to be at least. I'm not sure she'd even accept, or she'd get really mad at you for going. She does seem convinced that being in proximity with Stella is constantly trying to get us killed, so maybe she'll come to balance that? I don't know, we'll see. So I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. I think he comes off as a little weird because he shares my gift. Everyone should be nicer to him. He seems like a good man. Y'all are right, his vibes were bad. He and Janie keep trying to make me go to church. That's all I have to say, really. I met him. He has been met. I have no opinions about the man. There's not a mystical... Well, I guess his vibes were bad. The last one? Yes. That's all I have to say, really. I met him. He has been met. I like the way it's phrased. I have no opinions on the man. Wow, really? I always thought he makes a memorably skin-crawling first impression. Huh. Yeah, he has the tendency to stick in people's minds for one reason or another, and they're almost never good reasons. The man was grinning through all of my dad's funeral. As far as I'm concerned, he's a ghoul. Huh. And I don't mean that in a stigmatizing mental illness kind of way. There's just this little siren that goes off every time I see him that tells me to get away from him. Yeah. Huh. That's exactly how I would describe it too. The whole town feels the same way. Now that I think about it, he must be pretty lonely. I wonder what Janie thinks about that. He can look for friends somewhere else. I wonder if the pastor's cursed. This is actually what I've been thinking. Because rather than get a warning, you had you were compelled to dislike him for without any sort of explanation. Do you think Janie cursed him so that people would stay away? So she has all his attention? I don't know why I'm immediately pinning this on Janie, but I don't have anyone else. I wonder if the pastor's cursed. I felt something odd when he came up to me, and the way everyone dislikes him seems excessive. Unnaturally excessive. I know this is weird coming from me, but not everything in town has to be spooky for supernatural reasons. Sometimes people just give off bad vibes. Agreed. We're allowed to dislike him, even though he hasn't done anything wrong. That is true. I will actually stand by that. Sometimes you just don't mesh with people. And that's okay. You don't have to be everyone's friend. It does, you know, don't be needlessly mean just because you don't mesh with them. That we know of. Head to Reese's. Alright, shall we head out? The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. That's just extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? It's too late, the door swings open. Hey! Hello, Reese. You look like your mother, at least. Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Ray, right. I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Ray updates. My goodness gracious, there's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from my Stella, you fiend! Gretchen. Huh. Gretchen starts yelping at Reese. Oh wait, didn't Kelly say not to bring Gretchen? Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, straining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know, I always have some of those easy chew dog jerky stashed away. The gall! The gumption! This is a violation of my rights. But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards the van. You keep her safe from that monster, Ray. You hear? You don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. Well, what about you, Ray? Are you coming in? Gretchen called you a monster, Reese. Any idea what's up with that? I don't think it's a good idea to just... He's been eating too many pieces. Yeah, she did specifically say not to bring Gretchen. I trust dogs. Why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese? I'll wait for Stella and Kanika. Silently wait for Stella and Kanika. Oh, there's... Oh, no, there it is. Oh, sure, we can go in. I don't... Wait for Kanika, or do we go in? Why doesn't she like him? I trust dogs. Why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese? I hope this doesn't make him feel worse, although maybe he's used to it. Although, I guess, if that's how Gretchen always reacted, shouldn't Stella have known that? I trust dogs. Why doesn't Gretchen like you, Reese? No clue. She's always made a fuss around me. Reese doesn't do well with dogs. Now come in. Let's get this over with. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. Huh. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile. Uncomfortably tidy to the point where you're nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be. Oh. You'd be half convinced you wandered into a real estate showing. Someone has a curious taste. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only thing left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yeah, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool, Reese, come ghost hunting with us. No, I'm kidding. Or, well, maybe. I don't know. Cool. We'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edge while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Okay, but some of this is really cool. Sorry, I'm taking it all in. Ooh. Maybe he's seen a ditchling. What is this? Pinhead. I feel like I should recognize this poster, but I don't. I don't know what this one is either. I like how, like, it's painted, or I assume it's painted onto the wall. Huh. Alright. It's good, creepy art, it is. I like it. Curious. So I wonder, is this just what comes to him, or is he actually into horror? Because, like, he does have the movie posters here. Also, his mom did hang some of it up in the, No, his mom said his room is a disaster. Not his art. She does- Okay, so, sorry. I was jumping to conclusions, sir. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourself comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. Your mom really looks out for you. Anika's right, your mom is scary. So has Scylla told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Your whole situation seems gotta be pretty rough. Sorry, what are you sick with? Your art? It's quite the movie collection you've got. Any wrecks? C3 go way back. Oh dear lord, that's a lot of questions. If you need someone to pose for your painting this week... Oh my god. He either likes horror or at least finds it interesting. Yeah, that's fair. Want to come ghost hunting? We can ask him to come ghost hunting with us. Yes. Okay. Alright. I guess let's get to know Reese. There's a lot of questions. Ghost hunting? Immediately ask if he wants to go ghost hunting. Wanna come ghost hunting with us tonight? Oh, wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We'd love to have you. Yeah, it'd be great to have you along. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. No. Your mom is scary. Your mom really looks out for you. Hold on. So has Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days? Is she scary? Like, are you saying that, or are you saying we should say that? Yes. Her mom is scary. I feel like she used to be less scary, but maybe I was just oblivious as a teen. Speak for yourself. It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot. Sorry, filling a medicine container? Fair. It used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even if she is a little harsh, she means well. She's just looking out for me. I have met you for like all of 2 seconds, dude. Why is there a flirt option? I know you think you need her, but there's plenty of people out there who'd love to do it on you. Dear God. I guess that makes sense. She's probably just worried about you. And doing her best, she's controlling, is isolating you from your friends, looking out for you. She's oh my God. I'm gonna go with 2 here. Hold on. Let's make sure Reese is creeped out by us. Maybe the flirt is because you don't get to see him much. It seems very sudden. Good grief. I guess that makes sense. She's probably just worried about you and doing her best. Are you sure it's not just that I did something wrong and she's never forgotten it and will hold it against me until the day I die? Actually, Kanika, I think she admires you. She says you have a good work ethic and she has a lot of respect for people like that. Really? She really said that? Whoa. Then I can't imagine how mean she must be to the people she doesn't like. I think she's usually nicer to them. That's how you know you've really messed up. Oh, I know people like that. Actually, people accuse me of being like that sometimes, or they used to when I worked at Walmart. What about me? Does she say things about me? You want to know? Well, when you say it like that, no. I'll just keep imagining us as very good friends. So, Stella told you about everything that's happened the past couple of days. Oh, she's told me all about what you guys have found out there. I wish I could see some of it myself, but, you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to. There's nothing to apologize for, and I appreciate the effort. Really, I do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die has already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple of days, weren't we? You have any thoughts on ditchlings? Do you think the town is doomed? What do you think of my cousin? What do you think is going on with Wayne? Do you have any thoughts on the ditchlings we've been seeing? Yeah, they've been coming up to my window at night. Oh, great. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they looked like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put it together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? Oh yeah, he lives at the edge of the forest. Like, this house, it's really close to the forest, apparently. I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. Agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. You think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I hope so. But the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. Finish the medicine. Nice job. What do you think of my cousin? She was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone. Or if I thought she even knew my name. That is twice now we've heard that about Tabitha. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass. Thanks. What do you think's going on with Wayne? Who? You know, that guy who's been following Ray around, being all ominous? Oh yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going on. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look, for all our sakes. What are you sick with? Sorry, Reese. Ray is pretty direct. We don't have to talk about your illness. It's okay. I've come to terms with it the way the rest of my life is going to be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. Because maybe he has been? You haven't, right? Not exactly. No one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down. My skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time. No one's sure. But I'm definitely not going to get better. Whatever time I have left is going to be miserable. So I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me. My future is unknowable, but one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Dang, Grace, I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit. We'll make sure to come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Surely there must be something the doctors can do for you. True, we'll all join the worms one day. We've just got to make the best of what we got. So what's your diagnosis? Say nothing. Isn't he cheerful? This is gonna sound bad, but sometimes it's like that. Especially when you've been faced with that sort of thing. Diagnosis? Yeah, like, what do the doctor... Like, doctors have to say something, right? He's, really persistent, too. I'm afraid the answer isn't very illuminating because it's not any one particular thing. It's just a whole mess of nasty little things that add up to one big diagnosis of bad genes. Guess I pulled the losing card in the DNA lottery. My dude, you have freaking claws. Oh, that's, and hey, isn't all bad. Some of it's just weird, like this. Oh! Okay, I didn't know what I was expecting. I thought he was gonna say, like, he had double-jointed fingers or something. Reese pulls on the skin of his arm. It stretches unnaturally. Hyper-elasticity. Kinda cool, right? Whoa. Does that not hurt? Nope, it feels fine. Like I said, it gets itchy under the skin sometimes, but I don't know if that's the elasticity, the medicine, or some other part of my condition. Okay. Your art. Each piece exudes a sickening miasma. It's like you can feel something squirming behind the paint. The brushstrokes acting as steel bars, trapping some anguished being within. I feel the emotion you put into these. It's exquisite, it's grotesque, it's so emo. There sure is a lot of it. Never mind. Remain silent. Feel the emotion you put into these. They're writhing just behind the paint, radiating pain and anguish. I know what you mean. I feel it too. When I'm working on them, it's like I'm channeling whatever's plaguing me into the paint. And when they're done, I feel like I've been emptied out, and all the vile things inside me have been sealed away in the canvas. That's why I make so many of them. Sometimes when I return to a piece, it's almost like I'm offering an invitation for those feelings to slither back under my skin. There are some pieces I can't even look at. I hide them until I forget they exist. I'd rather not let those particular feelings back in. Sounds kind of like therapy. That seems healthy, probably. Yeah, art therapy. Sounds like it does you good. Being empty must be better than being full of bad thoughts, right? I think so. It works for me, at least. It's quite the movie collection you've got. Any recommendations? Let me think. Oh, have you heard of Shinochi Deathblood? I saw it for the first time recently and it blew me away. Are there people throughout town that have the perks you chose from at the beginning? I wonder. It seems like he might have mystical. I do wonder about because you know how we could tell Avery he was hot? And he's like, yeah, a lot of people tell me that. And like, what was... I'm trying to think what the other ones. Booksmart. Keen Eye. Streetwise and Built? Or there was like the like buff one. I wonder. That's a curious connection. Maybe. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. Maybe we could do a movie night later this week. Ooh, that'd be nice. Is your mom gonna let us? I don't see why she wouldn't. It's just a movie. Oh my god, yes! We haven't had a movie night in years. You three go way back. Almost to the womb. The school here is tiny, K through 12. Not exactly one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks and were stuck with them throughout their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you. The way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Huh. I don't know where... He doesn't... um... Dinner's gotta be ready by now. The whole posing thing is throwing me off, because it's not flirting, but... Are we volunteering? I don't know. I'm just gonna remain silent until dinner's ready. Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Well, we got a pretty good idea for Reese's now. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. My hands are already clean. I'm allergic to soap and can't wash my hands. What on earth? Go wash your hands. Oh my goodness. Yes, ma'am. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. Being allergic to soap? Oh, what on earth is that noise? Oh, yeah, I guess being allergic to... You could be allergic to certain types of soap. Like, actually, I wonder, because, like, I do have a... Or I used to, I don't know if I still have it. Like, a skin allergy to zinc. And not that I think you would put zinc in soap, but if they did, that would cause a problem for me. The reason why I was laughing about it, though, was because it had Lie next to it, and she's a doctor. So it seems like a silly thing to, like, purposely lie about. I wonder if this is Reese. Like, if he had long hair at one point. I like this. I think it's nice. You make your way towards the sink, but are stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It's a little weird. It feels out of place, like you've accidentally wandered into a different, older house. But more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. You felt this before in the dusty tunnels you so narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum, like a muted scream, heard through layers of rocks, trying to draw you towards it. You feel lightheaded. You are compelled to approach the door, drawn in as if hypnotized. Something wants you to find it. Oh. 1 second. I just saw how long this list is. Oh, there it is. Snap yourself out of it. Anything else? So we do have the option to try and snap ourselves out of it. Oh god, where did it go? There it is. Could you imagine if you scrolled back up and it wasn't there? Open the door or snap out of it. Part of me wants to snap out of it for the... Oh, jeez. Freaking mouse despairing. On your own. Yeah, I also feel like we're snooping around someone's house. That's not cool. Also, last time we got pulled into something was in the mines, and that wasn't great. I do feel like for the effort of, like, scrolling all the way down to find this, we should at least try to take it. And it's a mystical trait, though, so... Snap out of it. You do your best to snap yourself out of it, turning into the bathroom and dutifully washing your hands before joining your companions at the table. Dinner is already laid out, dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika is anxiously picks at her food, Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you with a sharp, fierce gaze. Oh, Sushi, Reese is in your camp of no tomatoes. I assume, anyway. Probably back to that. He has a hard time keeping stuff down. No tomatoes! She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets toward Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on an easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes. Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. You know, I think I saw a video online about a family like yours. Turns out the mom was poisoning her kid for 18 years. About Reese, small talk, the danger. Hey, this is so uncomfy. I don't know what to say here. I also don't necessarily want to get thrown out of the house. Let's talk about Reese. Everything is awkward. Remain silent. No, I'm kidding. Does no one in this town have two parents? Ouch. Although, Jesus, hold on. Stella's parents are both gone. Kaneko only has Sybil. Reese only has Kelly. Rosalina only has Oscar. Avery lives with his Aunt Winnie, but technically both of his parents are still, or we assume. Pearl-Ann recently died, and we haven't heard anything about Tabitha's father. We've also never heard anything about our own father and only our mother, Vivian. Huh. You can also make the argument, technically, Stella has Gretchen. As, I know that's not quite the same. And Bo now also only has one parent since Duke died. False? What's false? Bo had two parents. Ooh, curious. I wonder if that's just weird coincidence. Oh, goodness. What exactly does he have? Let's not bring this back up. It must break your heart having to isolate your son from the world like this. Do you think Reese might feel better if he got to see people more often? Why are you so hell-bent on keeping your son from seeing his friends? Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. Don't you find your son's art concerningly macabre? I feel like the art is the only... Or maybe this one, but... Talented artist. This is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course, I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. Is it weird that he calls his mom Doc? She is his mother, right? Or maybe it's like a nickname, like everyone calls her Doctor, and so... Do you think... I don't know. Yeah. And Castella made point that she does... Did Stella say she called him, or does she go over to see him? I'm confused. I don't remember. Why are you so hell-bent on keeping your son away from his friends? I'm his doctor and his mother. I know what he needs better than anyone, and I don't appreciate some stranger who met him less than half an hour ago trying to tell me how to take care of him. You know, Doc, I feel fine. I mean, as fine as usual, so not perfect or anything. But I don't think seeing my friends has had the kind of effect you thought it would. It's been really nice, actually. Hear that? Reese can hang out with his friends again. If you're still feeling okay after dinner, maybe you can even come ghost hunting with... Ow! Jeez, Kanika, what was that for? Don't push it, Stella. Just say the next time instead of kicking me. Your boots are heavy. Sorry, Dr. Kelly. We're totally respectful of Reese's boundaries, even though they might seem a little arbitrary and strict. They're not arbitrary. These rules are in place for a good reason. Tell me how great you feel in an hour when the exhaustion catches up to you, Reese. You'll be knocked out all evening and regretting every minute of this, let me assure you. As if I would regret being able to see other people for the first time in months. I don't care what happens. It was worth it. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. Okay, well, we've knocked out all other options except these two, apparently. Oh, wait, this is just talking about Reese, though. We could return and ask something else, I think. He's already told us this, and I don't think asking the doctor is going to help. I don't feel like this... I don't know if this is a safe thing to ask with Stella and Kanika. Okay, I can still go back to explore, talk about Reese. Food? Lie, the food is really good. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. So what were Stella and Kanika like as kids? You're a doctor. Have you ever seen a dead body? I have. Jesus, it's not. How well do you know Tabitha? Let's try to be polite. Thanks for putting this together, Dr. Kelly. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over, hungry teenagers eating me out of house and home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through, honestly. It was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. What were Stella and Kanika like as kids? Noisy and messy, like all kids. And they always had those little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was that had captured their imaginations that week. So like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh god, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the doc could Frankenstein it back to life or something? I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in media and very sad about that squirrel. That's one of those things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Dr. Kelly. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. How well do you know Tabitha? Not very. I'd know her a lot better if your family didn't seem to be so afraid of doctors. I can count on one hand the number of times she's been in my office. No wonder everyone but that old Edwardian died so young. Hopefully your mother was better about taking you to doctor's visits. Is this, I don't know if I said, is this someone's name or like trying to say someone from, oh wait, or am I thinking of something else? Never mind. I wouldn't be surprised if there was something genetic at play, and it's much better to catch those things earlier. It's a name. Okay. Let's not talk about dead bodies at the table. The danger! You're a doctor. Do you think those kids are okay? Have the police contacted you about Duke's body yet? Last I heard, they still haven't found it. You seen any weird, hairless creatures scurrying around in the woods? Has anyone come in suffering from hallucinations? Have you seen any sick animals lately? I don't think she's a vet. Or I don't know if she also qualifies as being a vet. Have there been any strange illnesses spreading in town? Do you know Sam Lane? Do you know Sam Lane? Sam Lane. Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know. Someone who's been following Ray around. Super mysterious guy. We have reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. Well, she brought up the police first. Again, she's a doctor. I don't know if she's has the verifications to be like a coroner. I think that's the right word. Have the police contacted you about Duke's body yet? Well, last I heard, they still haven't found it. Body? I was under the impression he was just missing. No, Duke, he definitely died. I saw the footage. And I saw it for myself in person. So did Ray. He's not missing. How the hell did that happen? Stella said it was those things in the woods, the ditchlings. They made him misfire. Ditchlings. Oh, I see. This was for one of your videos, Reese, you should know better than to lend any credence to Stella's little cryptozoology stories. I don't doubt that something happened to him, but I'm sure there were no little ghouls involved. I've seen them, Mom, outside my window at night. They're real. You don't have to talk to me like I'm a kid. I might be sick, but I'm still capable of reason, okay? Are you sure they aren't just raccoons, or... Stop doubting everything I say. Stop trying to rewrite things I tell you to fit what you think should be true. There's weird shit going down in Scarlet Hollow. You can feel the tension at the table start to rise. Oops. Would she be able to answer that question? Like, doctor-patient confidentiality? 2, 3, and 4? Yeah, let's, I guess, see. Did anyone come in suffering from hallucinations? I'm not at liberty to discuss private medical information. Are you sure? Not even a little bit? It could help our investigation into strange goings-ons. It's not like you have to name names. Investigation? Into what? The mind collapse? Your little ghouls? I think this is best left to professionals, Stella, not someone who runs around in the woods with a camcorder. Judging by the police response so far, Dr. Kelly, I don't think it is. We saw some stuff down in the mines last night that I struggle to explain. But never mind, Ganiko. Maybe if we knew if there were any miners suffering from hallucinations, we could just rule it out as a gas leak, but you were in an abandoned mine. The chances that you were huffing something dangerous and hallucinatory are through the roof. Leave it at that and treat it as the tragic accident it was, not like some kind of mystery to unravel. Have you seen any sick animals lately? I'm a doctor, not a vet. Didn't someone come in with a sick cow last week? Yes, but it's not like I examined the thing. I told them what I just told you and sent them on their way. You said it had lumps. Sure, it had lumps, but I assumed it was suffering from some cow disease. It's not something I've done much research on. I don't know how normal it is for a cow to be covered in lumps. Doesn't that sound like... Ditchlings, are no farm animals safe from their devious clutches? Dr. Kelly, in Stella's footage, it looked like there was something pupating. That's not how you say it. Inside one of Duke's chickens. I bet those were the lumps on that cow. You really should have taken a look. You could have made a discovery previously unknown to the scientific world. Or I could have spread some new horrible disease to my chronically ill son. I'll leave these discoveries to someone else. Aside from Reese's mom staring down the table, nobody is making eye contact with anyone else. Have there been any strange illnesses spreading around town? What? No. Are you sure you haven't met any miners or had unusual symptoms? Anyone who seemed sort of trippy or strangely ominous when they talked? Sorry to pry, just doing my due diligence. Absolutely not. I've barely seen so much as a runny nose, which is a good thing. If you're so concerned about the mine, why don't you just have Ray ask Tabitha? I have no interest in violating HIPAA for your weird little investigation into nothing. Huh. Well, she's at least very serious about her jobs. Yeah, I guess let's go ahead and ask about the kids, too. Do you think those kids are okay? It's possible. We'll see. In the meantime, I'm just stuck here waiting for the call. Here's hoping it doesn't come. An anxious silence descends on the dinner table. The more you talk, the less you feel like you're having a conversation, and the more you feel like you're treading on eggshells. I can't speak. Okay, so what remains is small talk. Oh! That's new. If you're the medical examiner, do you know how my aunt died? Stop it? She suffocated. Oh, great. Tabitha said she suffered from sleep apnea, and at your late aunt's age, it can be deadly. She should have come in more often. If she'd let me know she was having trouble sleeping, she could have worked on a solution. Who knows, maybe she'd still be here. No one in the Holler thinks they need a doctor until they're 6 feet under, I swear. Okay, so there's no more small talk. Reese. Okay, that's about the parents. What exactly does he have? Remain silent. What do y'all think? Is that it, or should we try to ask something else? You remain silent, quietly picking at the store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So, we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Ray is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like that's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sakes. I can't believe I have to ask permission from my mom just to have friends over. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it. I knew it. I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house. Please, just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him like this. Now is when he needs friends the most. Now is when he needs me the most. I'm his doctor and his mother. I know you care about him. I know that, and he knows it too, but all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave. Please. Don't think I don't know something is up here. Don't think we don't know something is up here. We have stuff to do anyways. He seemed fine before dinner. Sorry, we'll get out of your way. Quietly leave. Yeah, he did seem fine before dinner. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Fine before she gave him the pills. No, I'm kidding. I actually don't know. He seemed fine before dinner. It always comes in waves, and I can assure you that right now he's very much not fine. Now leave. The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your face. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. The door to the clinic felt... Oh, that was the door to the clinic. The door to the clinic felt like it had the same pull on me as the carving in the mines. There's something seriously wrong with that dynamic. I didn't even get to finish my food. Dr. Kelly is hiding something. What a lovely dinner. Reigns silence. Yeah. The door to the clinic felt like it had the same pull on me as the carving in the mines. Do you think something's back there? Another one of those carvings is somewhere in there. I'm certain of it. I think there's multiple carvings. It's probably nothing. Remains silent. I wonder, because, like, there's arms on the first one. When we got the shot of it. Maybe. Another one of those carvings is somewhere in there, I'm certain of it. Okay, that'd be really weird. If we find it, do you think you'd get another vision? I'm just spitballing here, but I wonder if what that carving showed you last night is related to the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am! Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Ray got. Do you think Reese might have a supernatural affliction? There's something seriously wrong. Okay, so this is back to... He might. Do you think Reese might have a supernatural affliction? Like, related to what you felt in there? If he did, why wouldn't Dr. Kelly have it? It makes more sense if he just has a genetic condition, assuming there isn't any foul play. Foul play? The whole thing is just fishy, and after tonight, I feel like my fear of Dr. Kelly is a lot more justified than I thought. She's just overprotective. I'm sure that's all that's going on. And she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what that's like for both of them to go through. Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick. But it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting, and we wouldn't want to miss a second of ghost action. He could be sick, and she's just making him worse. It's not impossible. Yeah, that's very true. Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Stella is right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. But you know that's not the case. There's something old and powerful in there, and you can feel it stir as the sun sets and daylight fades away. Enter the library. Okay, I'm gonna take a moment. Not gonna be BRB, but we're taking a moment to stretch and hydrate. Pixel! And so now we know this is Charles Shaw. After the collapse of that mine. Hold on, I'm also going to finish my granola. Alright. Are we ready? Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar! Are you back yet? Shh! You can't yell in the library. It's against rules. It's after hours. Oh god, sorry. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain. Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay. Yeah, it went okay. Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately. I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay, just means we have more time to hunt ghosts. I came fully loaded, got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt, flashlights for everybody in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, sharpies, and paper for automatic writing, matches, and candles for rituals. Dear God. Girl has half the Phasmo van. Actually, more than half of it. And you've got your specter-sniffing compatriot at your side, too. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-well who we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel. Just missing dots in motion and sound detector. Oh, and a crucifix. You know, just in case, I guess. Works on some. Oh, and a Ouija board. Stella, I had such high hopes for you. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. And the pills, right? Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light, hop out, grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for the lack of trying. After last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you can make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry. Anyone bring the dot projector? It might be an Oni. Sure thing, always happy to offer a hand or two. Glad there'll be someone else with a level head in here tonight. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Y'all really covered all your bases. Stella covered all our bases. Maybe I spoke too soon. You know me, Kanika. I'm as level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, just last night, y'all apparently saw some truly unexplainable stuff, so anything seems possible right now. There's something back there, I can feel it. This whole town is one big supernatural death trap. Definitely the twins. This mines are chock full of ghosts. Last night was weird. I don't know what we saw. I'm just scrolling through the options. Whatever weird stuff we saw was probably a gas leak. There could always be a rational, non-supernatural explanation to what I saw last night, like aliens. Okay, there's something back there. I can feel it. Really? This is so exciting. I can't wait to finally see a ghost. Yeah, exciting's a word. As someone here for the thrill of being terrified... Yeah, as someone here for the thrill of being terrified, it's the word I'm here for. We'll see how you two feel about that once things get started. Yo, don't rush off ghost busting without Zane. No way was I going to forget your promise, Stella. Zane! Glad you can make it. I was confronted with my own morality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate. Mortality. my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. He has... Like, he has his name on this, like, either it's a coincidence or it's handmade or something. Let's go mess with some ghosts. Oh my, this certainly is a lot of humans for one little old ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and that whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and... That's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up to us once she gets here. Well, if y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Hey, human! Kick ghost ass, okay? I missed my special tree. Aw, will do, Pixel. You and your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading towards the junction connecting Oscar's house and the library. Looks like the sun has almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! There's no way you're doing this without me. Rosalina, we talked about this. No, you talked at me about it. I am sick of other people making decisions for me. I just want to be able to live in our house again. I'm going in there and sleeping in my room tonight, no matter what. Let Oscar handle it. Ooh, let her... Yeah, I think it's okay. Hopefully, it's okay. So, like, haunted or not, I think she needs to maybe not be alone right now. Let her come with us. It's her house, too. Yes, I'm glad you agree. It's best to give this pup the chance to face her obstacles head-on. Take it from an old soul like me. Exactly. I don't want to be coddled just because you're scared. If Zane is coming, I have every right to be there, too. She's got a good point, Mr. G. You're right. I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay? Thanks, Dad. We couldn't possibly... Oh, she couldn't possibly almost die again after last night. Oh, no. Now let's get our house back. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls, and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. And there's that feeling again, like the mines, like the door to the clinic. A dusty, suffocating, dizzy feeling. Something is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you cannot know. Is that a statue or do we have a friend? Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. Probably a friend. Like, I can't quite tell. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's rooms. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Hi, Tabitha. A friendly statue. Hold it, you're not taking my cousin along on any more of your little hijinks without me. You. I can't believe you had the audacity to give me the slip earlier today, Ray. After I explicitly asked you not to, at least you did me the courtesy of letting me know exactly where you'd be tonight so I didn't have to waste my time looking for you. Oh my god, she showed up. I know. Oh, it's amazing. Great. She made it. Wow, Ray, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. Ray, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? She's my cousin. She just wants to make sure I don't get hurt. What? I like her. We're friends. I'm just placating her. Remain silent. Personally, 2 or 3, but I don't know. Oh, 1 second. I agree, it does not look like a statue. Sushi got me a zoom in of the thing outside the window. 2. She just wants to make sure I don't get hurt. Yeah, I'm looking out for my cousin. If y'all are going to drag Ray into dangerous situations every night, you'll have to deal with having a chaperone. Got it? Okay, sure, the mine was definitely dangerous, but the haunted house? Come on, this is one of the least dangerous things someone can do. It's basically a slumber party. I don't know, Kanika. I usually don't see much action out in the woods, and you know Ray and I both wound up in a pretty hairy situation Monday night. I don't think we can rule out the possibility of grave danger. Exactly. I'm not underestimating how much danger Ray can find himself in, even while walking through a perfectly normal house. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Oh dear, could someone please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill. Wait, is it just me, or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. Same. I've got chills. The temperature gun says it actually dropped a couple of degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. I gotta snap a pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary. Wait, Rosalina, if the ghost mostly manifests in your room, shouldn't you have seen it? Come on, ghosts, let's see some real action. I'm scared, let's just leave. Alright, gang, I think we'll cover more ground if we split up for clues. Maybe it's just shy. We're wasting our time here. Oscar said the ghost is in Rosalina's room. Great, we found the ghost. Case closed. Good work, team. Shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Alright. Could we suggest splitting up? Although this is more of a Scooby-Doo reference. Also, I don't see how we can really split up if the house is that small. Split up and search for clues. Alright, gang, I think we'll... Got a achievement that was like a Scooby-Doo reference. Alright, gang, I think we'll cover more grounds if we split up and search for clues. Sure, me and my cousin can search the least dangerous room, like a bathroom or a closet. No, absolutely not. I think we all know how that would go. Ghost or no, splitting up is always a recipe for disaster. Treat it like Phasmo, absolutely. Divide and conquer. Yeah, you're probably right. If we discover a ghost here, we should all discover it together. That's Not exactly the angle I was going for, but okay. It's probably for the best. We don't want everyone fighting over who gets to go with who. Avery gives you a brief, knowing glance. Yo, once we find the ghost, how are we gonna get rid of it? Like, how does one bust such a thing? I just realized. There's a cup of tea on the table. Oh, like it's been there? Yeah, for a couple of weeks, apparently. Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion assorted. 4 holy books, bunch of salt, and some jars for ectoplasm. And if worse comes to worse, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. Ouija boards are toys. The only power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. That sounds like fun to me. We might as well try it, right? What's the worst that could happen? We make the ghost mad and it gives us more evidence? Sounds like a win-win. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse. Wow, you've never been the superstitious dad. This ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. She did bring the crucifixes. That is one heck of a stain. Also, this makes Tabitha look really young. Kind of, you know, interesting to see. She's got a little bat plushie or something. Oh. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Do you mean this massive blood stain? It stinks of high heaven. Or stinks to high heaven. Yeesh, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant. Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. And your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count, and it just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it reason to. Oh, good idea. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. There's an anime about that. I'm kidding. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. Whatever, how was I supposed to know that? Not everyone gets to learn how to clean things. Okay, I know that comes off as her being really rich and snobby, but it is also true. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my ghost. The stain is an attempt at expression. There are no words, no decipherable patterns, but you can still feel it. A cry for help from something that has lost its voice. Gretchen says it's a blood stain. Something is crying for help. I think y'all are focusing too much on cleaning the stain and not enough on what it's made of, which is blood. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? It's probably a rusty pipe leaking through the floor. Are you sure you scrubbed it out? Ghost blood remains silent. Two? Something is crying out for help. Huh, you might be onto something, Ray. I wonder if the blood spells something out on the floor underneath. Have you tried tearing up the carpet? In a house owned by the government? Nope, I'm not messing with their carpets. I'd rather scrub ghost blood out of it every day than have the government take me to court for destroying their property. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? I hate to agree with Tabitha on anything, but some kind of structural damage does seem likely. Tearing up the carpet doesn't seem like such a bad idea. Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise, after all. Oh dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. Oh. Okay. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it stained in reddish brown. We found the hatch, guys. Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. A hatch! Nope, 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 nope. We're going down there, right? We're not going down there, right? Remain silent. Going down there, right? Of course we are! This is even better than finding a message. But there's no basement in this house. At least, we weren't told about a basement. Like, Tabitha's just like, what the fuck? And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright? You got a basement chock full of ghosts, I can just feel it. Still no readings, though. None of the equipment has made a sound. Of course not. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever it has under the hatch, and there must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through the carpet, and it's a red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. It's simple as that. It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Oh! Basement is a shack. Can't confirm our dirt is red AF. Full of red clay. Okay, but also, Oscar has apparently tested the human blood in the carpet. Great. Well, you tested it wrong. Oh, test. Look at Tabitha and Kanika. It's probably, I wonder if Tabitha and Kanika are one of those things, like, they're too alike, so they butt heads. Silence. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, you solved your ghost problem. No way! There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room. I need to know what's down there. Have you considered they may have tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh. Do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. You come to an Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. At least physically, this is Oscar's living room. Spiritually and mentally, you've been ripped away to some other place. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Some friend Stella turned out to be. She keeps stitching me. Is fainting some kind of weird family thing? It was the ghost. Okay, what the hell is going on? Must be a gas leak. Well, Tabitha's with us. The trapdoor led to another dimension. Apparently. Great. Tabitha. Apparently. Is painting some kind of weird family thing? Is there a genetic condition I need to be worried about? God, could you imagine if she says yes? Not that I'm aware of. Nothing like this has happened before you got to town. Who knows what sort of nastiness was festering in that basement. Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Wait, we're not done ghost hunting. What if the others are passed out in Oscar's house or somewhere deeper in the library? Leave with Tabitha. What if the others are passed out in Oscar's house? Then going back for them won't do them any good. If they're not outside or in the library, we'll call the cops and let them take care of it. We don't want to wind up passing out again. We're of no use to anyone like that. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door. Okay. Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. Huh. This... Tabitha, please tell me I'm not the only one seeing the scratchy shadow in the distance. Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens, Stella. I found it in the woods. Wait, is there a ditch lane here? Like, this is the shadowy thing. Yes, there's the ditch lane. Not sure this is safer than the haunted house. Yeah. This is cool. Pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. Let's call the cops. Did we die or being silent? These are explorers, yeah. Please tell me I'm not the only one seeing the scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not? What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? I'm sorry, I'm trying not to laugh. After your inspirations, pinch. You see the creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ew. That's all she has to say about that. Are we having the same stroke at the same time? Alright. Pinch Tabitha to see if you're dreaming. You reach forward and pinch your cousin. Hey! What was that for? You suddenly remember you're supposed to pinch yourself to see if you're dreaming. Tabitha glares at you. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait, do you hear music? Oh, Jesus Christ. That actually scared me. Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadow rises to attention. Stella? The lover. Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Her little dog. Bark, bark, woof, bark. Huh? Holy shit, Stella, you scared me. Huh, I thought Oscar said the county owned this place. Is this what ghost hunts are usually like? Remain silent. Eddie, it's Charlie. Okay, that's not a... Why would we say this? Ooh. Okay, I'm just gonna point out 2 things. Okay. Dr. Kelly mentioned that the only Scarlet who lived a decently long time's name was Edwardine? And Shaw's first name was Charles. I don't know how long ago Edwardine was, though. Like, if they were in the same... That's the only thing I can come up with Eddie and Charlie. Those are the only 2 names I have for you. Mystical? Okay. Eddie, it's Charlie. What? Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine? Eddie? You've got to be kidding me. This isn't Stella, this is the lover. Stella, are you okay? You don't look so good right now. No, you're Stella. Quit messing around. Okay, this is definitely a dream. Remain silent. I feel like we should maybe stick to the mystical, since that's what we started on. Though, how do we... Yeah, okay. This isn't Stella, this is the lover. What are you talking about? The part of me that lets me know who other people are says that this is the lover. Look, I'm just telling you what I know. And what I know is that this isn't Stella right now, this is the lover. Remain silent. Huh. 2 LOL? I can read the dialogue box. The mystical ability to read the dialogue boxes. Huh. Okay, fine. I'm just going to pretend that you didn't say anything then. I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone. And you absolutely shouldn't have showed up here, of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. Oh crud, I think I missed a line. I'm really scared right now. Does it even matter what I say? Am I supposed to have memorized lines or something? Play along, I'm not scared of Father. Just listen. Come with me, Eddie. Haven't you always wanted to see the coast? Now is your chance. We can just leave. The last one? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure if we should play along or try for this one. Save the game! Right. Hold on. Saving here. And saving here. Alright. Let's go with mystical. Come with... Oh, the presence. Come with me, Eddie. Haven't you always wanted to see the coast? Now's your chance. We can just leave. How long has it... this been popping up? Yeah, you two rehearsed this. Arf, arf. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to Normandy, and now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up. Shut up. She can't. She's clearly possessed. How do we snap her out of this? Is Stella the ghost? Have I been talking to a ghost this whole time? Edwardine Scarlet, do you know that name? I'm more important than your responsibilities. Remain silent. Screw your family. Screw my family. Why are we letting the choices made by our fathers destroy our lives too? Hmm. Yeah. We can back up if we need to. We have another save file. I do what I want. Screw everyone. Screw your family, screw my family. Why are we letting the choices made by our fathers destroy our lives too? Tabitha stares at you, speechless. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. I'll get you out of here, Stella, I promise. Let her go, Spirit. Let her go, please. You're right, what I came back for isn't worth it, but you are. I won't leave the Holler without you. If you change your mind, I'll be around. Full Sunday. She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have... just immediately, like, trying to ignore this. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. See you later. We have to go after Stella. I don't think we're in the woods. Hell no, I'm not going back into that house. Do you need to hold my hand? Are you scared? Hold my hand, Tabby. I'm scared. We should hold hands for safety, not because either of us are scared. Let's get the hell out of here. Remain silent. We have to go after Stella. Nah? Yeah. Okay. Absolutely not. We're not being drawn deeper into this weird garden greenhouse. Whatever it is. You spelled Stella like Lissa's Final Fantasy OC. She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came. No, it's fine. It's adorable. Look! There they are! Where did the annex go? Yeah, that's a different door. Stella! Oh, God, what if, Tales of Leginia. That's her name, right? Yep. Oh, it's been a while since I played that game. It's all I remember from that game. Let's try the door. Let's turn back. Just open the door. Well, if we're going for Stella, we need to turn back. Or, well, yeah. Let's turn back. Yeah, maybe we just got turned around. The two of you turn around, only to be met with the same door. Where's the annex? Where are we? Maybe we turned 360 instead of 180. Let's try again. I guess we're going through the door. Don't you get it? This is the annex. Bullshit. This is all bullshit. She storms up to the door, throwing it open. Oh. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Hold on. So we have ditchlings randomly about. Arrows and a sheep. A bloody pickaxe. And a puppet. And a crucifix. And a broken... Oh, this door is in the Scarlet Estate, isn't it? No, I think just this figure above one of the doors. Tabitha apologizes to the house. You made it mad. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great, she couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Who did you call? Jesus. Every time. The mother. Your father has left town. Charlie, we're moving to a new house, okay? Okay, it's Rosalina, but she's either very close or very big. There's that name again. Charlie. You should have just stayed in the library. I can't believe we're going to have to rescue you again. What did you think? What do you think it's like being possessed? Here we go again. Grab Tabitha, turn around and just leave. Play along. Okay, keep listening. I don't want to leave our house. I like it here. Daddy should come back. Why did he leave? I guess, do we just keep going with all the mystical options? Yeah. I think we're committed, yeah, let's see. Am I going to have to deal with you doing this all night? No point in having it if you don't use it. I mean, yeah, might as well. See where the dialogue options take us. He can't come back. We've got to live somewhere else now. But that'll be fun, right? The noise they make when they move is a thing. There'll be new kids to play with. You can show them your little dolls. Hurry, sweetie. We don't have much time. Why aren't we obsessed? I just want to read the dialogue options. I hate it here. This is right after the collapse, right? Keep listening. But other kids make fun of me. I don't want to leave Eddie. Can she come with us? Okay, so maybe Charlie isn't Charles Shaw. Unless it was Shaw's kid. Maybe, I don't know. Other kids make fun of me. I don't want to leave Eddie. Can she come with us? Eddie again. No, she can't come. I never want you to say her name again. Do you hear me? We aren't friends with the Scarlets anymore. Oh god, they're outside. Are those torches? We don't have time, Charlie. We have to go right now. The mother is whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As she departs, the front door stops pounding and it opens into a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Who did you call on the phone earlier? Okay, let's put our heads together. What do we know? There's so many ditchlings here. Pull yourself together, Tabitha. We're not dead. Well, I guess there's only one way to get out of this, shall we? Continue through the door. Who did you call on the phone earlier? Friend of the family, not that it matters, though the call didn't go through, so we're on our own. No, yes it did. You were talking to someone. You said they couldn't... That's not what you said. You said there's too much noise. That's different than it not going through. Ghostbusters. We should have. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Your guess is as good as mine. What do we know? Oh! This is Shaw's wife and kid, because here's people with someone tied to an iron beam carrying them out of town. A rail. It's a rail. Let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave, and we know that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell. And whatever we saw in this room at least happened right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. There's so many ditchlings here. Tabitha's putting things together, yeah. Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. No wonder you were such a mess when you came back Monday. Oh! Alright, Tabitha, thank you for that delayed bit of sympathy. You're right, there's only one way to go in this, shall we? Yeah, let's get this over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. This one doesn't have legs. It's got like a little snake body. Our little shadowy dude is over here. Huh. You're outside, and it's night, a false moon looming massive in the painted sky. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tinny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. What magic words do I have to say to get you to let us go? I'm sorry, okay? Whatever my family did to piss you off so much, I'm sorry. The witch. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? Ooh, this one's the witch. Spooky. Is it just me, or does that shadow keep getting closer? Oh god. Kanika, I'll get you out of here, I promise. I want to get off the ride now. Okay, fine. I'll watch another little play. Who is this supposed to be? These scenes are all scattered. If you're trying to scare me, it's not working. Listen to the figure. How do you know I have the hots for Edwardine? Back off, lady. I don't know you, and if you know what's good for you, you don't know me either. How many people did we get wrong? Well, Tabitha's with us. Rosalina, here's Kanika, Stella and Gretchen were together. So that leaves Zane and Avery and Oscar. So 3 more after Kanika. Back off, lady. I don't know you, and if you know what's good for you, you don't know me either. Who's this one supposed to be? The nosy neighbor? There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family. And what it did to the 2 of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts, just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? The plot thickens, so Edwardine and Charlie. Who's this supposed to be? That's all I want. What should I do? Actually, all I want to do is get out of this place. Do you have any ideas? Listen to the figure. Don't talk about my family, and I don't need life advice from some old broad. Oh, okay, so every time we talk at that bottom one, it pops up as the presence. I think. I haven't been checking every time. Old, broad, youngins, whoever we're talking to has been dead for a really, really long time. I'm sure by now you realize the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for a lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town's limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. I remember that name in one of the books that we read when we were at the library. Enoch. He took over, when the mine collapsed. It killed the eldest brother. And then this was the brother that took over. I think. Or something like that. And so he's probably Edward Dean's father or uncle or something. Or at the moment, he's the head of the family. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? It's likely Edward Dean's father, I think. Yeah, I wasn't sure because I don't have the dates lined up in my head properly. But yeah, probably. What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Well, cute, a secret romance. What happened to our parents? Why wouldn't I want to be like my parents? What do you even know about my parents? We would never be like them. We love each other. My mother just loved his money. As soon as it was gone, so was she. And then all he loved was booze. Me and Eddie aren't like that. Yeah, let me ask Tabitha. What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Enoch, I'm not saying it right. Enoch? Our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. I don't know much besides that, so don't bother asking. Alright. Tabitha stares ahead in riveted silence. The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her here. Then you can both go free. No misfortune. Not for you. Not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the Holler. The witch mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. Thoughts? What's that about misfortune and stepping foot outside the Holler? Is the town cursed? Oh, an item to quest for when we get out of here. Breaking the bonds, requiring a map, sounds like a quest. Thank you, I shall do as you say. Listen to the figure. I don't understand. This is a map and some kind of poem. That's where you'll find them. You need her there. Then read what I've written down and be careful. Good luck to you both. I hope you get your happiness. Why did she leave with a bang? And then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find the way out, unless you have any ideas. I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end. Or until we die, whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocated flesh with a tinge of saturine and stomach-churning scent of decay. Hi, Wayne! There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. Just stepped on the ditch like... It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Oh! Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Run, talk. That was... I'm definitely for run. He wants to keep us safe, at least that's what he said. And I think, this is gonna sound silly, but aside from being very creepy and stalking us, he's a collie. I think he knows things. But if we talk, maybe... I wonder if Tabitha recognizes him. Nope. How did you get in here? It's Tabitha's ex. Quick, Tabitha, let's team up against him. Hey, Wayne, you want to figure this out with us? Are you Sam Wayne, or are you something else? Remain silent. Option 3. It's Tabitha's ex. Probably not. He probably wants us to leave. Yeah, let's see if we can figure this out. Wanna figure this out. Wanna figure this out with us. Don't talk to it! Oh, that's rude, Tabitha. Let Ray speak. I'm no enemy. Don't listen to it either. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Ray. Why can't you do as I ask and stay out of trouble? But that girl won't let you, will she? Stella? Is that her name? Perhaps I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out of here alive. Wayne, don't go threatening my friends. We were trying to be chill with you. What typo? Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Stella. Oh no, what's he gonna do? Hey, are you okay? That couldn't have been easy for you to see. Tabitha, who the hell is he? Oh, are y'all having a lover's spat? Tell me now, did you kill Sam Wayne? We don't actually... We're... Tabitha, I'm trying to have a conversation. Hold on. I want to ask Tabitha directly. Oh. I was gonna say, kind of want to ask Tabitha directly who he was to her. I guess this will also answer that question. Oh, are y'all having a lover's spat? Shut up! If you see it again, just run away. Don't talk to it. Alright then. Come on, we need to keep moving. If that thing got in, there must be a way out. Yeah, behind them. Why didn't we... Never mind. That is my colleague, Tabitha? Right. After the collapse. Apparently. The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. A figure rises to your attention, blocking your way. The caretaker. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. As the caretaker is swept away, the room pulls itself to you, and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. The father lies in its center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away. And sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. So this is the dad, played by a dad. Oscar, I'm so sorry. It's okay, I forgive you. It'll all be over soon. Let the spirit talk. You're getting what you deserve. Although, didn't we discover that the Scarlets framed Charles? Still. You're getting what you deserve. Alright, you're definitely channeling Charles Shaw Jr., which must be who the ghost is. It's the only thing that can make sense. Thank you, Tabitha. Damn it, Junior. How many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh, what bullshit. Strike a nerve? Is something on your mind? People really need to learn how to let things go. Dad, it's okay. Here we go with the whole Enoch thing again. That's spirit talk. Not for that, for what you did to her family. We could have just started over someplace new, but instead you became a son of a bitch that the Scarlets made you out to be. This Charles Jr. makes a good point. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. I'm so confused. I'm guessing this request didn't really pan out. Do you think that's why he was getting close with Edward Dean? So wait, this is after the scene with Rosalina, and before the scene with Stella. I don't know. Maybe you are a murderer. Seems to me like you killed yourself. Alright, Dad. I won't let you down. Stand in silence. I'll see what I can do. Get some sleep. I'll see you in the morning. I'll see what I can do. I'll see you in the morning. Damn it, boy, I may not have till the morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back and at the very least show that Enoch bastard what for. I promise. No. I promise. I'll go back. Oh. Stopped moaning. Oh. Ugh. You watch as the father's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. This ghost is so full of— Why are you immediately sitting in the hole, Tabitha? This ghost is so full of it. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole, left in the bed, leaving you to follow. Alright, down we go, I guess. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both. All of it and all of you. The entity, climbing up the trellis again. How very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man. Though you've gotten sloppy, you should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. What the hell is the entity? We'll get you out, Avery, I promise. Okay, who's this? I'd like to see the old man try. Thanks for the pointers, strange and new friend. Wait in silence. Who are you? Are you one of Eddie's brothers? I thought they were dead. No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet Slies. Like you, Charles Shaw. Tabitha, does our family have a history of locking folks up in some sort of rich people dungeon? Is this what's in the Forbidden Wing? I too hate the Scarlets, except for lovely Edwardine. Please tell me of their secrets and lies. Charles was my father, Charlie. I'm not him. A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little tryst bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes go wide. I don't follow. Fruit as in, excuse me, that's private. Gonna be. How do you know that? Who are you? Shh, let it talk. I think this might be important. You know you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of the wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. Let's just leave this scene. I don't want to be here. Do you get what's going on? Do you want me to let you out? I'm not messing with those locks. Remain silent. There are so many locks, I can't free you if that's what you're after. There's so many locks, I can't free you if that's what you're after. Stop talking, we might miss something. That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town now. You can't tell me what to do. Well, Tabitha, you heard it. I'd better leave town. I wish I could. Play along, I wish I could. Why should I leave? Absolutely not. I'm not leaving without her, especially if what you say is true. This guy has nobody to blame but himself. You hear that, Ghost? You were given every warning. You could have just left. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You can always stay and die. But if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far away from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? This mysterious figure has the right idea. I guess he doesn't do that. Remains silent. Why should I trust you? Wish I could. You're wrong. I know it's possible. I have that weird map. I have the spell or whatever it is. Me and her are gonna get out of here. Ah, you've been talking to the witch then. How very interesting. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Stella? We'll figure out it for you soon, Stella. There can't be much more to these memories. Our witch is real. It's like being stuck in some sort of soap opera. Eddie, what the hell is going on here? So happy to see you. I'll listen to whoever I dang will please. Eddie, are you pregnant? How does it know that? This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. Yeah, I felt pretty sick the whole time we've been here. That room! What was the deal with that room? Are we related to Charlie? Do you know where in the estate where we're supposed to be right now? Let's move on. I don't want to leave our friends in this ghost's clutches any longer than I have to. Do you know where in the estate we're supposed to be right now? If this is even a real place, it's not some sort of garbled mess of a metaphor memory, it would probably be in the Forbidden Wings, at least going off the location of the windows. It's been sealed off for at least a decade, though. There's no point in thinking about it, okay? I don't want you getting any ideas and sneaking around and falling to your death through a hole in the floor. We've already been there, though. We've stood in front of this door, if I recall correctly. Come on, the quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place, hopefully. You and Tabitha walk after Stella and into the darkness. Oh. Huh. You and your cousin find yourself crouched under a large table. Oh, I see. The lover stares through you as indecipherable murmurs are shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. I don't know how, but this feels so much worse than the last room. Her first little dog. Yep. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. I guess we're supposed to be kids now. Not more puppets. This one is extra creepy. Is she doing a baby voice? It's a gift. Take it. Okay, you've got a good point. No puppet for you, then. Of course, it's a present. When you look at it, you can remember all the fun we've had. So now you and Stella are both doing baby voices. Don't expect me to let you live this down if we get out of here. I love Tabitha trying desperately to, like, grapple with this. I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it, though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. Dang, even possessed Stella is out here trying to monetize hobbies. Oh my god. If we're nearing the end of things, do we have a plan yet? I'm not in it for the money. These wooden dolls are a mere stepping stone for the real deal people. Ah, I see. I get it. That's the plan, and maybe you can come with me. We can both avoid the horrible things that are going to happen in this town. That's the plan. I want to be a traveling performer. Why don't you come with me? We can go from town to town and putting on shows for other kids. I guess that didn't work out for them. A traveling show, and you'd want me there too. Oh, could we go to towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. I wish we could go back in time all those years and tell them what we know. Again with the beach. Remain silent. Of course, we can go anywhere we want. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. There. Are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black for you. To a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trap door in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. Trapdoor, we back in Rosalina's room. Do you think it's over? You should open it. I'm opening it. Open the trapdoor, remain silence. It must be. Which one of us is going to open it? Why are you asking that? Are you scared? I am scared. Of course not. Oh. It creaks open, all on its own. Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. Oh. Okay, I'll go grab a screenshot of that later. But it looked like a goat head in the middle with mountain lions or something around the sides. Hello, Charlie. It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. Is that a bat or a knife? No, it's a club of some sort. We can be happy together. Eddie? Oh god, I'm actually going to be sick this time. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. So Edward Dean was a murderer. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. The hell is that supposed to mean? Who was Edward Dean in relation to us? Are we in hell? Maybe we're in purgatory. Okay, everyone is missing and we're suspended in an infinite void. Do we start walking or what? Remain silent. Yeah. Who is Edward Dean in relation to us? She was our great-grandmother. So Charlie is our great-grandfather. We... Don't say anything. We don't know... I guess the next question is how many children did Edward Dean have? Who was she married to? Potentially. If she had any children. Charlie was our great-grandfather. No, Edward Dean had more than one child, and our grandmother, Mary Bell, was the eldest. Oh, that's, the painting in the guest bedroom I live in. Oh, I'm in at the moment. Sorry, Sushi, I didn't see. Our grandmother, Mary Bell, was the eldest. Shit, okay, maybe I don't have a neatly constructed logical argument for why he can't be our great-grandfather, but someone would have told me. No, I don't think they would have. Why aren't these broken memories time-stamped? Oh. What now? Do you repent? It says Stella again, not the lover. Do you repent for your crimes? Their names are back to normal. They must not be in the character anymore. We can read the dialogue boxes. Are you talking to us? Tabitha's the one you want. I haven't even stepped foot in this town before a couple days ago. Why should I be? I'm not responsible for any of this. Yes, no, I'm sorry you died. You gotta let this go, man. Get over it. Let it continue. Alright. How would we repent for the... Neither one or let it continue. I guess if we tell this to Tabitha, that might help ease, or at least let her in on it. Their names are back to normal. They must not be in character anymore. Maybe it's getting weaker? You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Or maybe it's getting stronger. I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die. Please, I have been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, it is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding me. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit! You can't actually make either of us do anything, can you? I don't understand. And what happens if we refuse? Yeah. You can't actually make either of us do anything, can you? I can keep you here. And I can do whatever I want with them. You can refuse. But if you do, then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed. I don't understand. You will live a shorter life, and I will finally be satisfied. I will have justice. I will finally die. I will leave this house at last. How much shorter would my life be? You aren't seriously entertaining this thing, are you? That isn't for you to know. Just as it wasn't for me to know. One day, sooner than you'd like, you will die. Sybil, I hope I didn't come too late. Mom? All of you had better get out of here before the spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. Get us out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that my problem? It wants something, doesn't it? And I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving into the demands of some dead guy. I agree with Sybil. Tabitha, you should be the one to handle this. I'm not leaving before I put the thing to rest. I'm with Tabitha. Neither of us owe this ghost a damn thing. Let's just leave. We're leaving. Let's just leave. Well, that's rude. Huh. Not sure. I definitely don't want to do this one. To hell with that ghost. Yeah. I don't think it's fair. Like, it doesn't matter if Tabitha is the eldest cousin or the one that's lived in Scarlet Hollow. The ghost is trying to take something from either of them that neither of them had anything to do with. I'm with Tabitha. Neither of us owe this ghost a damn thing. We're leaving. Yeah, you heard Ray, Sybil. Neither of us are compromising with this thing. Now can you get us out of here? Sybil sighs. Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished? Absolutely. This is not our problem. If you think it's the best course of action, yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in a basement, even if all of your senses are telling you otherwise. Try closing your eyes and remembering where you are. You do as she says, closing your eyes. Suddenly the sounds and tactile sensations of the spirit realm feel much more distant, as though you've partially awoken from a terrible dream. Good. Now feel for the stairs. You fumble in the darkness, grasping for the air in front of you. Your palm meets wood with a solid thump. It's the staircase. You can feel it under your hands. I found it. You begin your ascent. Good work, you two. You're doing great. You place a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes, seeing what feels like a superposition of the real and the fake. Don't let it trick you again. Its powers are already struggling to maintain their grip on you. You continue. You feel the door frame under your palm, and then the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. We're almost out. I knew it. I knew this ghost wasn't a big deal. It's only faltering now because it's exhausted. Don't underestimate that spirit, Tabitha. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and library. The real world swims closer and closer to being back in focus. The doors. Come on, Ray, we're almost there. You and Tabitha fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. I'm gonna peace out. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. Zane walks off down the road. Finally, we're out of the funhouse. But the spirit remains. It would have been much better to banish the thing. It's spread from the annex to the entire building. Anyone who steps foot in there might be subjected to its torment. Not my problem. Not Ray's problem. I don't want anyone else in town to have to experience that. That was awful. My bones were not meant to bend like that. I've never been so sore in my life. We'll board the place up and say there was a gas leak. There, fixed it. I suppose I'll have to find another place for me and Rosalina to stay. This was such a disaster. I'm so sorry to have brought you all into that house. I should have left the place to rot. Where's Pixel? I made a huge mistake. Do you think the ghost would let me back in for a do-over? I hope you're not mad at me for getting out of there. The impending doom coming for the town is more important than a single ghost. I have to be at my best if we're going to get to the bottom of this. We need to regroup. We needed to regroup and think about our options. I wasn't about to make a deal like that in the heat of the moment. I'm sorry, I just don't think I could have handled the uncertainty of an early death hanging over me for the rest of my life. I couldn't trust that ghost to uphold its end of the deal. I wasn't going to give up a part of my life for a house. I wasn't going to give up part of my life to make amends for something I didn't do. Dear Lord, I wasn't going to give up my life when Tabitha was right there. If anyone has benefited from what our family's done, it's her. Maybe the government can rent you another house. I'm really sorry we couldn't get rid of her ghost. Oscar, is there room at the estate? Any ideas, Tabitha? Remain silent. Oh my goodness. I wonder if I had said I'm not leaving until it's banished, if I could have offered instead of Tabitha. We needed to regroup. Think about our options. I wasn't about to make a deal like that in the heat of the moment. Maybe. I wonder if we can. I get that, but until we figure something out, the library is now a dangerous space that we're just leaving there. Unfortunately, it would seem that the spirit has only grown stronger since you made your choice. If you went back in there, I can only imagine its demands of you would be that much steeper. Well, so much for that. Nah, it's alright. I plan on playing this more than once, so next time, maybe. There's nothing to be done, at least for the time being. Great. Then we all, in principle, agree. It's done. Let's move on. Is there room at the estate? Just don't ask Tabitha. Let's just immediately jump to the estate. Although I don't know if that's safe for Rosalina. Is there room at the estate? Your cousin grumbles. I don't usually do this kind of thing. The properties we own are for minors, but there is a house that's vacant right now that might be suitable. You know, the old Maxwell place. What? You can't be serious. That place is falling apart. So's the estate. This is our fault inadvertently. No, that's fair. Look, I'll tell you what, I won't even make you pay rent for the first month. Consider it repayment for not literally giving up my soul to get rid of the ghost that wasn't causing any problems until the two of you lived there. That's funny, I thought it was your family that pissed off the ghost. Your cousin furiously pulls out a keyring before picking one off and handing it to Oscar. Thank you. This really means a lot to me and Rosalina. Yeah. Now, if all of you don't mind, I'm going to go home. I think I've had enough social interaction for a lifetime tonight. To finish up whatever you have to do here, I'll wait by the car. Tabitha doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. To think that ghosts are actually real. Stella's gotta be over the moon right now. I don't know about that. Actually, wait, where is Stella? Oh, she's just standing there by herself. That doesn't like her. Oh god, for a second there I thought... I was very worried about that statement. Or question. She okay? I was wondering the same thing. We just saw the ghost and she's just standing off by herself. Which, like, fair, that'd be a normal reaction from anyone else who just seen a ghost. But this is Stella we're talking about. I'm going to go check in with her. You walk over to Stella. I've never seen anything like what we saw tonight. Absolutely dreadful, and I don't think my dear Stella is having an easy time with it. Oh, hey, Ray. You okay? I'm here if you need me. There was another one of those carvings in there, so I guess ghosts actually are real. Huh. Your channel is gonna go wild for that stuff. I'm so sorry I couldn't get you out of there sooner. You seem shell-shocked. Carvings? Yeah, let's see if we can get her mind on something else. Sorry, I can't talk right now. See you later. Okay, never mind. She hurries off down the road. What if she's still possessed? I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? She didn't seem okay. I'm starting to think Stella might be a bit of a flake, dear lord. I guess she's at her limits. She'll be fine. Remain silent. Maybe Pastor Daniel knows how to perform an exorcism. If he's not as bad as everyone thinks he is. I think she took the brunt of things in there. No wonder she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. God, what a disaster this whole night has been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm so sorry, everyone. Stop apologizing, Dad. We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have a library now. Okay, that's a lot of stuff we can ask. There's another carving in there. It's a pretty weird coincidence, right? I wonder if those things are tied to everything supernatural, what's been happening. Leave it at that. It's a pretty weird coincidence, right? Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. Have you been finding carvings around town? I remember you mentioned that this morning. There's more than one of those things. I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. Okay, this is gonna sound... I have no basis for this, by the way. But the witch in the memories made me think of Sybil. Especially since they were also, like, through Kanika. But anyway, so that's all I'll say on that end. I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around. Wait, are you serious? Should we be worried about her? We should also ask if they knew who they were meant to be. Yeah, because maybe we can get more information that way. He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands. He stepped on it. Of course we should. I don't know, I think he's harmless. Leave it at that. I don't think he's harmless. It was pretty scary. That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Ray for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. Sybil? He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear and he won't make trouble. Oh, I don't like that Sybil's giving me sus vibes now. Do any of you know who you were supposed to be? No idea. The words just came out. There was no context, nothing. But there was a weird feeling, like an overwhelming guilt. I was mostly just scared. I didn't feel any of those things. I don't know how to describe it. I felt powerful. I was just cold. Huh. Were you all conscious that whole time? Everyone glances at each other. Yeah. It was awful. Kind of fun too, but mostly awful. I'm pretty sure we remember everything, at least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. What do we do about the library? We bar the doors. We make sure everyone knows to steer clear. We can't just tell them it's mega haunted. Even if folks believe us, that'll just make them want to investigate for themselves. Maybe Tabitha had the right idea. Maybe we just say there's a gas leak. Sybil, is there a chance this goes away on its own? I'm not really an authority on these things, but it doesn't seem interested in fading away. Okay, that's settled then. We board it up. We say there was a gas leak. And just hope no one gets curious, I guess. It's the best we can do for now. What was it like being puppeted? They all glance away. It hurt. Why didn't I make Rosalina stay behind? I can't believe I let that happen to her. Dad, this might be the overwhelming pain and exhaustion talking, but shut up. I love you. None of this is your fault, okay? I have no idea. She's a strong-headed little 13-year-old. I had no idea what I was going to say until the words were already spilling out. It was like I had no control over myself. I remember each and everything I said. It's like it was burned into my memory. You poor souls. I can't begin to imagine what you've all been through. We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and I don't want to keep Zane's parents up too late. I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea. I'll have Miles to bring you groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger, and let us know if you need anything, okay? I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. I haven't heard Kanika mention she's had a cold this entire time, and, like, nothing indicated that. Like, sniffling or coughing. I mean, maybe it's not that bad, but... Okay. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the team room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Ray. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. I guess it's just the two of us now. So you have no idea who you were. I could roughly place most of the others. What do you remember? Do you regret coming along tonight? I guess you finally got some shared trauma with everyone else now. It's not. Sorry, I didn't know things would be like this. I guess I'll see you around. Hold on. Yeah. So you have no idea who you were. I could roughly place most of the others. None whatsoever, but I remember everything I said, and I remember that cold feeling. A prisoner of the Scarlets. I wonder what your family was up to back then. I guess we can add it to the ever-growing pile of mysteries. What do you remember? As far as I know, all of it. I might start forgetting soon, but for now it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I feel like I got tossed in a blender, it honestly made me feel so alive. Huh. It's an interesting take on it. So you don't regret coming along tonight? Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days. But it was also kind of amazing for that. I don't know if that makes sense, but how many other people can say they were possessed by a ghost? Alright. He is at least taking it well. No. Kind of making light of the situation, but maybe that's what's needed. Avery chuckles, then grabs at their ribs, wincing. Yeah, I guess I do, huh? I know tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling, and knowing we all went through it together, it makes it easier. There are people to commiserate. Am I saying that right? There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning when the soreness really starts to set in. Which reminds me, I better get back home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. Definitely sounds like it's a good thing Reese didn't come with us. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Also, what if we hadn't invited Tabitha? Time to wrap things up here. Go back to the estate. The ride back is nearly silent as you and Tabitha reflect on the night's events and your decision to leave the haunting intact. So I guess ghosts are real. Do you think we did the right thing? I'm glad we're both still in one piece. I guess just kind of go down the line. So I guess ghosts are real. Yeah, I guess so. It feels like people should be making a bigger deal about this. It's pretty terrifying to think about. Hell yeah, what a thing to be able to definitely find out. How do you feel about that? The same as I felt before we went into that house. You'd be surprised how quickly people adjust to terrible realities. I'd much rather move on from what happened tonight than make a big deal out of it, and I'm sure most of your little friends feel the same way. Do you think we did the right thing? Second-guessing yourself? Don't waste your energy. It's like Sybil said, it's done, and there's nothing we can do about it other than move on. And for the record, yeah, I think we did the right thing. Oh, I wasn't allowed to ask the last one. Okay. Well. Ride in silence. You slide back into silence as the car makes its way back to the estate. You're back inside. After the events of this evening, the howling winds and unsteady creaks of the estate almost feel like a warm welcome. Well, we're back. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Do you think Stella is okay, like emotionally? She wandered off back there and I'm worried about her. What's going to happen to the library? How did you know to call Sybil? I don't know about you, but I feel pretty traumatized right now. Avery made it sound like your workers are about to go on strike. Just wanted to give you a heads up. Alright, I think it's time for me to turn in. Yeah, let's find out. I want to talk about Wayne. Really talk. Here we go. Huh. Do you think he's actually gonna hurt Stella? Did you kill him? Why is he following me? Why is he all gross? Why is he following me? He's a creep stalking his ex's cousin. All the more reason to not talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. Okay. Why is he all gross? He's sick or something, probably part of why he's such a creepy weirdo now. I don't know if it's contagious, but I wouldn't rule it out, so don't go near him. You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella? Did you kill him? Two, then one? Yeah, if we have that chance. Do you think he's actually going to hurt Stella? No, he's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. And I don't know if you've noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine. You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. Like, nothing so far has alluded to her killing him. No. Yeah. Oh, fine. Did you kill him? Like, are you serious? He's obviously not dead, so no. Also, thanks for accusing me of murder. Love that. Whoops. It's fine. You're welcome. Let's ask about Stella. Do you think Stella's gonna be okay, like emotionally? She wandered off back there. I'm worried about her. Oh, we'll ask about Sybil next. Sorry. She's a pest, and like all pests, she has an uncanny way of bouncing back from things. She'll be fine. Alright. How did you know to call Sybil? Who else should I have called? The cops? I believe you've seen their competence on full display. Besides, I'm sure you've heard that old woman talk. If anyone in town would have known how to deal with a ghost, it'd be her, right? You said you called a family friend. Alright. What's gonna happen to the library? We kind of already know what's gonna happen to the library. I don't know about you, but I feel pretty traumatized. Do we? 1, 2, 3, just go ahead and go down the line. It'll stay boarded up until a real ghost hunter comes in or something. Or maybe Charlie will just get fed up and disappear. I don't know how ghosts work. And it's not our problem now anyway. The important thing is we both got out of there. And even though everybody got banged up, nobody died. I won't even charge Oscar and Rosalina much for rent for the old Maxwell place out of the kindness of my heart. I'm sure they'll find something soon. Don't know about you, but I feel pretty traumatized right now. That's great! Now you're really a Scarlet. Let this be a lesson to you, Ray. Alright, thanks. Avery made it sound like your workers are about to go on strike. Just wanted to give you a heads up. Yes, I'm still streaming. 1 second. I'm back. Sorry about that. I knew that's what they were ramping up to. They're bluffing. They wouldn't dare with those kids still trapped in the mine. I'm sure this will all blow over soon. If it doesn't, well, I guess this bad week will just keep getting worse. And she smiles. Alright, I think it's time for me to turn in. That's a good idea. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all, and then the bus comes. I'd like to stay in touch after all this is done. You can't tell me what to do, I'll do my best. And then we never have to see each other again. You know, I don't have to leave the Holler. Huh. Like, threaten her with us staying here. I wonder if that's how it's gonna come off. You know, I don't have to leave the Holler. I could get used to this place. Maybe you won't have to leave. I guess we'll see. Anyway, night. See you tomorrow. Time to go to bed. Have to. Did I read it wrong? Or maybe you will have to leave, we'll see. No, just... yeah. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. That was certainly a chapter. Also, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Right, it's 6 hours, so. Well, 5 hours for Scarlet Hollow. Oh, hi, Charles. Charlie. Oh, that's cute. I already do follow them on Twitter. Just a recap of episode 3. There are 2 of them now. Met Bo. Spoke to Avery. Met the mayor. Met Pastor Daniel. Met Reese. Certainly did meet a lot of people, huh? It's a lot of talking to people today. Do you think Dr. Kelly is malicious, or do you think she really is just trying to do the best for Reese? I don't trust her. Yeah. Huh. I wonder what would have happened if, if we had had fewer people. Like, if we had said, like, had Rosalina... I guess we would have found out less? Like, if we had insisted Rosalina stay in the library, or didn't invite Avery or Tabitha. Although Tabitha didn't get possessed, but... Lovely sound effect. Yeah, I was hoping it would give us another... I have a funny feeling Tabitha would track you down and show up anyway. Somehow. She did say, she's like, you gave me a text message so that I didn't have to... You get the courtesy of not having to track you down. I was hoping it'd show us another picture of the carving. But I think that one stayed a little longer. I think it was a goat head surrounded by... lions? Mountain lions, maybe? I'm not sure. I'll go back and grab a picture of it. And clip it. Don't even notice... Okay, yeah. This is... Okay. Alrighty, and that is all for stream tonight. I don't know. I've been trying to do the chapters per stream because I don't really want to stop in the middle of the stuff going on. So, I guess if the chapters just keep getting longer, then we might have an issue. But, no, that's fair. Like, what would have been a good spot to save? I guess at the front of the library, but still. Alrighty. We have saved. Double saving. I will. I feel this was as long as last night's. Yeah, and it's like. We spent the first hour streaming the Resident Evil 4 demo, so that's, that. Words, they're escaping me. I will see you all tomorrow, probably around 8 or 9 p.m. Central. Just depends. I'll let you know on Twitter. And we will carry on with Chapter 4. Chapter 4 is the last one that's currently out. So when we're done with Chapter 4, I guess maybe take a break, step back from the game a little bit, or maybe we'll go through and do some of these, see where the rest of these go. Or we can start up another playthrough with different traits and try to do things a little differently. But I feel like once we do Chapter 4, we'll take a moment, take a breath, because I'll be playing Bloodborne and we'll be getting ready for Resident Evil 4. I've really wanted it to play, been wanting to play it off stream, but I didn't want to, wanted y'all to be there for me because I think we're all enjoying it and experiencing it together. So we'll see. But until then, I'll see you all tomorrow night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a lovely evening or time of day that it is for you. And until then, bye.